morning, distinguished guests, respected jury members, faculty representatives, and our brilliant young speakers. Welcome to the 26th cycle, a celebration of voices, ideas, and collective action. I am Varun Vishnu Prasad, and I'm from the Emirates Environmental Group, privileged to serve as your MC for this cycle. It is with great pride that we welcome you to the 26th cycle of the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you. We shall embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الرحمن علم القرآن خلق الإنسان علمه البيان الشمس والقمر بحسبان والنجم والشجر يسجدان والسماء رفعها ووضع الميزان ألا تطغوا في الميزان وأقيموا الوزن بالقسط ولا تخسروا الميزان والأرض وضعها للأنام فيها فاكهة والنخل ذات الأكمام والحب ذو العصف والريحان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان خلق الإنسان من صلصال كالفخار وخلق الجان من مارج من نار فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان رب المشرقين ورب المغربين فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان مرج البحرين يلتقيان بينهما برزخ لا يبغيان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان يخرج منهما اللؤلؤ والمرجان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان وله الجوار المنشآت في البحر كالأعلام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان كل من عليها فان ويبقى وجه ربك ذو الجلال والإكرام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of the Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for your presence as we begin final day 4 of the 26th cycle of the annual Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring about a positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world of climate crisis. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join in me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the pioneer of this event, Dr. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address. Dr. Habiba, stage is yours.
Thank you very much, Faroon. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A blessed and bright morning to all of you, our dear students, respected teachers, esteemed members of the jury panel, and our dear partners. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you as we gather here this morning on the 4th day and the last day of the 26th cycle of the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. This distinguished platform stands as really one of our proudest achievements, a testament to our enduring commitment to nurturing a generation that is well-informed and inspired, a generation that acts responsibly and is resolutely dedicated to environmental stewardship. For many of you, my dear students, I would like to share a brief about Emirates Environmental Group. This is an organization that we established in 1991. So this year, we are celebrating our 35th year. We had a clear vision when we started this organization, and that is to protect and preserve the environment of our beautiful country and, of course, the wider global. A decade later, it became very important and imperative for us in 2001 to launch and to found a formal educational department, to bring together all the educational programs together in a structured, strategic manner, and that is marked a step forward youth engagement and youth learning. It was in this 2001 that we launched the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition, the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition, the Environmental Drawing Competition, Students' Workshop. And over the years, we kept on building on this process, some of them theoretical, some of them in the form of competition, action program, and really engaging the students to enable us to see the impact that we have on the student community and the impact the student community have in return on the overall environmental scenario. Today, this competition has stood its ground and it is one of our cornerstones of our educational programs. We consistently are working hard to empower the students from all curriculums, from different backgrounds in all the Emirates, to be able to be confident communicators and environmentally responsible citizens. Of course, the competition has not remained static. It has evolved over the years. We started with a one-day program. Today, it is a nice 4-day program. And there is still a lot of potential for growth. It has stood the test of time. During COVID, when it was required, we shifted from physical event to a virtual event. Today, again, this year, we had to change the last minute to turn it from a physical event to a virtual event. But it proves something. It proves that we are united as a community, that we know how to act as one, that we come together and we are resilient. We are able to adapt and function, and we are able to move forward together. You know, this competition, since the day we started, it is taking place in the month of April, particularly on the 22nd of April, to celebrate Earth Day, a very strong global celebration. And this year, the plan was the same thing. But because of the weather condition, the geopolitical scenario, we had to push it to the month of May. The Earth Day theme this year was Our Power, Our Planet. And this is what we are really proving on the ground here in the UAE through this strong platform. Our power when we are united. Our power as members of the society. Our power as together, all the stakeholders involved together. So I am very impressed with the ability of our schools to adapt, to persevere, and to continue striving for excellence, which really reflects the strength and the remarkable maturity of our educational systems. And this reassures me that our future is in good hands. I celebrate each and every one of you. I've had a wonderful time through the 3 days, and I look forward to today as well. Each and every one of you is an ambassador. You are ambassadors of change. You will bring not only your words, but I hope your passion, your vision, and your unwavering belief in a more sustainable tomorrow. I hope and pray that this platform will continue to inspire you, the future generation, to be able to discuss, to ignite ideas, and to cultivate solutions that resonate far beyond just this platform or this competition. I hope you will have the passion and the courage to take your ideas forward and to really put it into action. At Emirates Environmental Group, my dear students, we firmly believe that you are the change makers of tomorrow. I have seen and I have always been inspired. You have exceeded our expectations through your insight, your awareness, and your actions, which I believe will play a defining role in shaping a world that we will leave behind. This competition is a pioneering in its concept within the UAE, and we have thoughtfully designed it and worked with many teachers to bring it to the fore and to bring it to fruition. It is not a competition as such. It is a journey of building knowledge. It is a journey of building your capacity, of opening doors for you. Year after year, your energy, creativity, and conviction fills us with renewed hope and reaffirm the importance of engaging you in sustainability efforts. That is why throughout the year and through our different programs, we have you in mind. How do we provide for you platforms that offer unique opportunities for you to be able to express your perspectives, to be able to explore new ideas, but most importantly, to learn from each other, a platform where you can engage effectively and actively. I want you to remember, true leadership is not defined just by the ability to speak. It is equally reflected in the willingness to listen, to reflect, and to collaborate with each other. But we have to do that with purpose and with sincerity. My dear students, today is the last day of this competition. The topics that we have designed over the course of 4 days was a result of a long process. So today, before the end of the day, there will be a nice online feedback session. I hope that you really support us by engaging effectively in that session. One of the questions will be to suggest 2 topics that you think we should address through this platform. So what we brought here today and throughout the 4 days was the result of what your fellow students gave us last year. Once we receive the interests, we then thematize them, and then we cluster them together and we send them to a wide network of resourceful people. And the topics that gets the highest votes are the topics that are brought forward and are turned into the competition themes. So we had 4 days of beautiful topics. We talked the first day about nature positive economies. So we talked about nature, we talked about economies, and we talked about what are the ecosystem and what do we need to do to move forward. The next day we talked about food systems, an issue that is of high importance, particularly in today's world. Yesterday we talked about another critical issue, which is the future of medicine. Can healthcare really be sustainable? I was amazed at the quality and depth of research that the student community did. It was incredible, the ideas, the practical solutions that came from all of them. Today, the topic that we have chosen for you is equally important. Crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? Quite a few issues are intertwined in this address. So I'm really very keen to sit, listen, and enjoy myself and see how you have tackled it and from which perspective. Before I conclude, I would like to salute the teachers and thank them for their perseverance, for their leadership, for their commitment in ensuring that you are well prepared and you have planned properly your presentations. Of course, the issue of today as well covers the environmental, the social, and the economic ecosystems. So we are opening doors for you. We are challenging your critical thinking abilities, and I'm sure the teachers have grasped these issues. We have sent to every school the concept note of the topic that the school has chosen. I hope it has been a good guiding point for all of you. Total of 120 teams registered, which is the highest that we have had since the inception of this program in 2001. And the actual number with today's numbers is 118 teams that have come with more than 700 schools, 700 students, sorry. When you look at the history of this program, and I'm sure you saw it on the screensaver, we have engaged more than 11,000 schools and thousands of students. The first day, we had the nature positive economies, as I mentioned. The winner was Far Eastern Private School, Al-Shahba, Sharjah. The second day, the food system issue, the winner was Dubai National School, Al-Tawar Girls. Yesterday, the winner in the healthcare system, the winner was Ambassador School, Dubai. Today, as I mentioned, we are talking about a very critical issue, and we have a total of 31 teams that will be competing, inshallah. So I look forward to enjoy myself, to sit, listen, and learn. As much as you are learning, we are learning as well. Through the research that you have done, through the points that you have brought across, to help us illuminate pathways towards a more sustainable, secure, and equitable food future. I would like to thank the Ministry of Education, who have been our support for quite a few years now. I thank them for supporting us by distributing and publicizing and circulating this invitation to schools across the country, which has enabled us to reach a wider student engagement and participation. Of course, I would like to appreciate and thank our strategic partner, McDonald's UAE, who has been with us since the inception years of MRS Environmental Group. Their commitment and their understanding of the importance of community engagement has really contributed a lot to the success of our different platforms, particularly this one. Last but not the least, I would like to thank our wonderful team of jury panels who have given time of their busy schedules. They are all bilingual experts in environmental issues, covering a wide spectrum of sustainability issues. So dear jury members, thank you very much for taking time off your busy schedules and joining us in this competition. Last year, the last point I would like to mention here, last year, the overall trophy was taken to the Global Indian International School, Dubai. So we wonder, will they be able to hold on it today and this year, or there will be another school that will rise to the top? While each and every one of you is looking forward to get this trophy, I promise you, this is a wonderful journey, and I hope that you will take this opportunity to enjoy yourself, to learn and to listen. The true victory lies in the ideas that you will share with us, the perspectives that you will definitely gain from this involvement, and the commitment you carry forward towards building a more sustainable future. So I eagerly wait to hear your ideas and solutions and to see your beautiful presentations. Regardless of the outcome, I promise you, your commitment and engagement already makes you winners in our eyes and in the jury's eyes. So without further ado, best of luck to all of you, and thank you very much, and may we start this competition. Faroon, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Habiba, for that uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. Now, students, get ready to be inspired as we welcome the incredible talents of students from the Millennium School. Their performance today promised to add an exciting and memorable spark to our celebration.
I could tell you I was fragile. I could tell you I was weak. I could write you out a letter to tell you anything you need. I see minutes turn to hours, hours turn to years, and I've seen truth turn to power. If you could see me the way I see you, if you could feel me the way I feel you, you'd be a believer, you'd be a believer. Minutes turn to hours, hours turn to years, and I see truth turn to you could see me the way I see you, if you could feel me the way I feel you, you'd be a believer. 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 Minutes turn to hours, hours turn to years, and I've seen truth turn to power.
Big round of applause for the wonderful students from the Millennium School. Now, before we start, I would like to share some housekeeping notes. Students, exactly 7 minutes to present and not more. I will request each presenting team to raise their hands on Zoom and confirm who will be sharing the presentation and who will be speaking. So kindly raise your hands so you can have access, and we will pin all of you to the screen accordingly. The team will hear 2 bells go off during their presentation. The first bell is a single bell that indicates 5 minutes have passed, and a second bell is continuous and indicates the end of 7 minutes. In addition, a timer will be displayed on Zoom, and when the countdown ends, you will hear a beep as well. Points will be deducted if the team exceeds the allotted 7 minutes. Points will also be deducted if speakers merely read from the paper or the device. Dear teams, please don't leave the virtual platform to avoid missing your slot and benefit from learnings of each other's presentation. Do stay with us till the end of the event, as we will be sharing the scores of each team. Now, every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest standards in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. Today, we have with us Mr. Mario Saab, Director of Sustainability, MENA at Kundal, Mrs. Elham Ghani, Senior CSR Specialist at ENOC, Ms. Lama Zakzak, Research Fellow at Mohammed bin Rashid School of Government, and Mohammed Noor Al Tarabni, Professor of Clinical Engineering at United Arab Emirates University. Respected judges, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to join us. It is highly appreciated. The competition is scored out of 50 points, with each judge assessing based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. I would also like to request all the jury members to note, since the competition is virtual, there are chances that during the presentation, the internet might lag, and therefore the synchronization of the student's speech and the presentation might be slightly off. So do keep that same into the consideration. I would also like to bring to your attention that we have sent a virtual backdrop in celebration of Earth Day. Please use that so we can have a group picture later before the first team comes on screen. We will be sharing the background on the chat box to enable you to download it easily if you have not done so. I would like to request all participants to be aware of time allotted, as we have large number of presentations today. Therefore, please let us make an effort to stick to the schedule. A word of advice for the students participating right after a break: please make sure that you return few minutes before the break is over so we can start the presentation exactly on time. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks: a mid-morning break, an afternoon break, and a final break at the end of the competition. After the final break, the awarding ceremony will commence. Now, students, let us all open our cameras and have a quick group photograph. All right, students, everyone, please to open your cameras. All right, wonderful. Slowly, let me take a picture.
Give us nice smiley faces.
Yes.
It's a good morning to everyone.
All right, just few more. All right. A lot of students who have not turned on your camera, students, do note that you have to have your camera on during your presentation. All right. All right, one more, and then we can start. All right, thank you. Thank you all students. All right. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentation on the topic of the day. Right, day 4. Now, our first presenting team is from Al Noor Center for People of Determination, Dubai. Please invite Al Noor students. Raise your hands. We will pin you. We will make you co-host so you can start your presentation. All right.
Good morning, everyone. We are from Al Training Center for People of Determination. And today we'll be talking about crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration help climate change? My name is Hassan. And before we start, please do enable Zoom subtitles so you can follow us through the speech, through the presentation better.
Can I just also one? One.
And these are my friends.
How I do that?
And my name is Hassan and these are my friends.
Chili go.
The crisis below our feet.
Earth is the ground under whole feet. Plants grow in the soil. Animals live in the soil. Soil gives us good.
Bạn đợi tới anh yêu yên yên rồi rồi lại buồn.
Roger. Soil helps plants grow. Soil. Matter is left planted. Give us food and oxygen. Plant, seed, pest, wood, and water. Soil stores water. Soil water. Soil is water. Soil keeps nature healthy. Is can and nature. Happy. Active. Okay. What is the problem? Soil is getting damaged.
What is
People are
soil
cutting-
restoration?
People are cutting too many trees. People use harmful chemicals. The soil becomes weak and dry.
That is climate changing. Dirt is getting warm. Weather is changing. There are more floods and droughts. This is bad for people and animals.
Attitude certain carbon dioxide than men is carbon then make then less.
It means fixing the soil.
Eat, man, working in the soil.
We make soil healthy again.
We suicide, soil, left, active.
We help plants grow better.
We man, suicide.
We protect nature.
Okay. We pay now said.
Ways to restore soil. Plant more trees. Use less chemicals, add compost and keep the soil covered with plants.
How can cities help? Planet and small guardians. Save water. Do not waste wood. Teach others about soil.
Rain, it's nothing. Attitude opinion that it did. It has balanced this. Happy people, I mean, don't more can make big happen. Our message.
Alhaji.
Our message.
We can help the earth.
Okay.
Start with the soil.
We can live in the earth.
Start with the soil. Make the land.
Be a young eco hero.
Thank you for listening.
Take
Let
a
us
listening
protect our
planet.
planet.
Thank you for
Yeah,
listening.
thank you, Master.
Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Thank you, students. All right. Thank you, Alnu Training Center for People of Determination, Dubai. Thank you all. Let's go to the team number 2. May I please invite the Dubai National School Altawar Girls Dubai to present. Following them will be Applied Technology Schools, Al Dhafra, Abu Dhabi. Please be ready. Dubai National School Altawar, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Dubai National School, please raise your hands. Please turn on your microphone. Ready? Please turn on your microphone, please. All right, students, accept my unmute request if you're not able to unmute. All right, please play so we can start. Right. Students, please pause. We are not able to hear you. DNS, students, stop. Students, please stop. We are not able to hear you. DNS students. DNS students, please stop. We are not able to hear the audio. All right.
I'm calling the
DNS students, we are unable to hear you. DNS girls. All right. Students, hold on, please. DNS students, please stop. All right, DNS students, DNS Altawar girls, we are not able to hear your audio of your presentation or your speech. So please fix your audio. We will go to the next school and we will invite you back after. Please do fix your audio and let us know once you have done so. Let's move to Applied Technology School, Al Dafra, Abu Dhabi, and we will come back to Dubai National School, Al Tawar girls. Applied Technology School, please raise your hands. Applied Dana, third student of the Applied Technology School, please raise your hands and switch on your camera. No, Fajr and Fatima. All right, Fajr and Fatima as well, we will make you co-hosts. So please share your screen. All right. Ready?
Yes.
Wonderful. Start, please.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. نحن الطالبات مي الحمادي، فجر الحسيني، وعايشة الحسيني من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية الظفرة. في البداية تخيلوا معي بأن نحن نبحث عن حلول لتغيير المناخ في السماء، بينما الحل قد يكون تحت أقدامنا. والآن نعرض لكم فيديو قصير يوضح رسالة مشروعنا.
مهد الطبيعة الذي يحمل سر النمو والعطاء أساس غذائنا وصحة كوكبنا. لطالما جرى التعامل مع التربة باعتبارها مجرد تراب، لكنها في الحقيقة الجلد الحي للكوكب. فكل حفنة من التربة الحية السليمة هي عالم مصغر يعج بالحياة ومستودع للكربون والماء. إذا أردنا تحقيق أهدافنا لخفض الانبعاثات، فعلينا أن نتعامل مع التربة على أنها كائن حي. الأزمة تحت أقدامنا، المشكلة قريبة جدا وملموسة، لكننا قد لا نلاحظها لأننا نمر فوقها. نصفها بالأزمة لتوحي بطابع الاستعجال والخطورة. هل يمكن لاستعادة التربة معالجة تغير المناخ؟ نعم، إنها طوق نجاة كوكبنا. نبحث عن حلول لتغير المناخ في السماء، لكن ماذا لو كان الحل تحت أقدامنا؟ النبات لا يحتاج ماء دائما، بل يحتاج القرار الصحيح. قمنا ببناء نموذج عملي يثبت إمكانية تطبيق الفكرة على أرض الواقع. تشير الدراسات إلى أن 52% من التربة الزراعية عالميا متدهورة. التربة حول العالم تتدهور بسرعة، وهذا يؤدي إلى إطلاق الكربون بدل امتصاصه، مما يزيد من تغير المناخ ويهدد الأمن الغذائي.
في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة التحدي أكبر، فقط 0.5% من الأراضي صالحة للزراعة بسبب التربة والمناخ القاسي. لذلك الزراعة هنا ليست سهلة، بل تحدي بيئي حقيقي. سير على خطى الوالد المؤسس المغفور له الشيخ زايد بن سلطان آل نهيان طيب الله ثراه، الذي ترك لنا إرثا كبيرا من الإنجازات في مجال الاستدامة والوعي البيئي. لكننا لا نريد فقط حلولا تقليدية، لذلك مشروعنا يجمع بين التكنولوجيا والاستدامة لحل مشكلة حقيقية في الإمارات، وهذا ما ستقدمه زميلتي عائشة.
لأن المشكلة تكمن في أن طرق الري التقليدية تؤدي إلى هدر كبير في المياه، كما أنها لا توفر الكمية المناسبة للنباتات، مما يؤثر على نموها ويزيد من استهلاك الموارد. ونحن كطالبات في مدرسة التكنولوجيا التطبيقية في فرع الظفرة نحرص على إنقاذ التربة من خلال مشروع اخترنا له عنوان الزراعة الذكية باستخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي، حيث يعتمد على تحليل البيانات الطقس ورطوبة التربة باستخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي، حيث يقوم النظام باتخاذ القرار المناسب حول عملية الري بشكل تلقائي. يقوم النظام أولاً بجمع البيانات مثل درجة الحرارة ورطوبة التربة، ثم يقوم الذكاء الاصطناعي بتحليل هذه البيانات، وبعد ذلك يتخذ القرار المناسب سواء كان النبات يحتاج إلى الري أم لا. فعلى سبيل المثال، إذا كان هناك مطر متوقع يتوقف النظام عن الري، أما إذا كانت درجة الحرارة مرتفعة فإنه يزيد من كمية الري. وهذا يساعد على تقليل هدر المياه وتحسين صحة النباتات وزيادة كفاءة الري، بالإضافة إلى توفير الوقت والجهد على المستخدم. كما أن النظام يعتمد على بيانات الطقس الحقيقية، مما يجعله أكثر دقة وفعالية مقارنة بطرق الري التقليدية. قمنا بتطبيق المشروع عملياً من خلال إنشاء نموذج يحتوي على نبات ومضخة ماء وجهاز تحكم، حيث يعمل النظام على رأي النبات بشكل تلقائي بناء على البيانات التي يتم تحليلها، كما يمكن التحكم فيه يدوياً باستخدام تطبيق أو نظام ذكي. وتم اختبار النموذج للتأكد من فعالية النظام وقدرته على الاستجابة للتغيرات الجوية المختلفة بشكل سريع ودقيق، ويمكن تطوير المشروع مستقبلاً ليستخدم في المزارع والبيوت الذكية، بالإضافة إلى إمكانية ربطه بالطاقة الشمسية لجعله أكثر استدامة وصديقاً للبيئة.
نحن لا نقترح جهازا فقط، بل نظاما يعيد الحياة للأرض في الإمارات. إنقاذ الأرض لا يبدأ من السماء، بل من التربة التي نقف عليها كل يوم. ما يميز مشروعنا هو دمج الذكاء الاصطناعي مع نظام ري عملي، مما يجعل حلا مبتكرا ومستداما. وحين تستعيد التربة عافيتها، تستيقظ الأرض وتتنفس من جديد، فتنبت الحياة في أحشائها، ويزداد الأكسجين ويتراجع ثاني أكسيد الكربون، لنخطو بذلك خطوة حقيقية نحو إنقاذ المناخ. وفي الختام، نأمل أن يساهم مشروعنا في تطوير الزراعة وتقليل استهلاك المياه. وشكرا لحسن استماعكم.
Thank you, students. Please invite Al-Khalidia. All right, so I believe Dubai National School Altawad Girls they fixed their audio issues. So then we will proceed to Dubai National School Altawad Girls, Dubai. Right. So Dubai National School Altawad Girls, please turn on your camera and audio and please check it before you start your presentation. All right, DNS, can you mic test? We'll make you co-host. Yes, your co-host. Can you check, please? No, we can't hear you. No, we are not able to hear you. All right, DNS, what we can do is I'll push you to before the break. So after Al-Najja cycle, so you can come before the break. All right. We are not able to hear you at all. Sorry, we can't hear you. Please check and let me know. So we will push you before the.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, we
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you
me
now.
now?
Yes. All right. Okay, then
Let's
you
share
press.
screen. Yes, share your screen. Yes, share your screen. Yes.
All right. Please share your screen. And when you share your screen, please make sure you press share audio as well, because we were not able to hear your
Can you?
presentation audio before.
We are sharing our screen. We are sharing our screen.
Hold on. From which computer? Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now. Share it. Yeah. 1, 2.
If the video has audio, we are not able to hear the audio.
We speak of climate, rising heat, of storms that swallow field and street, of drought and flood unpredictably. But beneath these headlines, far less loud, a deeper crisis grows unbound.
Not flame, not noise, not sudden fall, but something foundational supporting all. But even here, where deserts rise, a nation answers nature's cries. The UAE plants hope in sand and sun, where science and sustainability move as one. From solar fields that light the land to cities built by careful hand.
Like Masdar City rising wise and clean, a vision of what the world can mean, protecting soil, the life unseen. For when the nation chooses care, the earth begins its slow repair.
The FAO reports it plain. Soil can hold more carbon than forests and atmosphere contain. More than trees that scrape the sky, locked underground where roots rely. But when that soil is stripped and bare, that carbon does not stay there.
The IPCC has made it clear, land degradation worsens warming here. When forests fall and soil erode, carbon escapes from its ancient hold.
What took centuries to build and bind is released within our time. Each exposed and damaged field turns from carbon sink to carbon yield.
I am not dirt beneath your shoe. I am life supporting you. Within one handful, life exists. More organisms than distant mists. I regulate the water flow. I help your crops and forests grow.
But erosion strips me grain by grain. Heavy rains increase the strain. Heat intensifies decay. Carbon slips away each day. 1/3 of soils worldwide decline. Productivity weakens over time. When I collapse, harvests fall. Food security trembles for all.
When soil cannot hold the rain, floods intensify the strain. When soil cannot store the heat, droughts expand, crops retreat.
But research offers hope again. Restores the soil, restores the gene. Studies show when land is sealed, more carbon safely can be sealed. Regenerative practices applied, increases carbon stored inside.
The IPCC includes this too. Soil carbon reduces CO2. The ground we harm can still repair if guided by informed care.
Soil regeneration zones built on science, not empty tones. And we show it live, not just a speech, a visible lesson within reach. This yard, soil, water, oil, dye, pollution seen before your eye. This is land when toxins spread, when soil is stressed, when life has fled. But when contamination scars the land, we break a carbon-based command. Biochar!
Recognized worldwide as stable carbon safely tied. Formed from plant waste heated slow, its porous walls begin to grow like a sponge at a microscopic scale. Its trap pollutants will not fail. Heavy metals, oils combined, locked within its carbon spine.
We stir and change appears inside. Water clears before your eyes. No harsh chemical, no costly scheme. Just applied environmental science seen. Filtered proof for all to view. Cleaner water passing through. Affordable, sustainable, clear. A climate solution practiced here.
Then we feed the soil to make it whole. Compost builds organic soil. Organic matters gathers tight, improving structure, holding right. Cover crop shield ground from rain, reducing erosion, lowering strain. Healthy soil holds water more, as FAO confirms before.
Roots grow deeper, crops grow strong, resilience lasting long. I've seen the change upon my land when regeneration guides my hand. Less erosion, stronger grain, better harvest despite the rain.
Beneath the surface, hidden spreads microbial network spread. Documented in ecological study, these fungal webs enrich the soil body. We track the change where hope is found. Smart sensors placed underground. Moisture levels, pH, carbon gain measured carefully again and again.
Students step with hands, soil doctors learning through their toil. They compare treated land with care to soil left exposed and bare.
With compost, biochar and care, life returns from deep despair. I store carbon once again. I guard the climate, flourish grain. I feed the water. I feed the water, feed the seed, support life, all human need. Carbon source, I shift my role back to sink, back to oil.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I now invite students from Al Khalidiyya Elementary and Secondary School for Boys, Sharjah, to raise your hands, turn on your camera, and be ready to present. Raid, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. You can turn on your microphone. Are you all coming from one device?
Yes, it's working now. It's working now.
If you are in the same room, make sure others.
Yeah, we are.
Okay,
We're in the same room. I'm gonna wear the headphones. 1 second.
Sure.
Headphones. Can you try speaking so I can see if I can hear you?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna open the mic from the other laptop, but since it has a better mic, and I'm gonna use the other one for the speaker because this one doesn't have a very good speaker.
All right. Please
All
share
right.
your screen.
Give me 1
as
second,
well.
please. Okay. The other laptop is gonna be used to share the screen.
Sure. Please do.
ليش في اثنين؟ كنت بسمع. Okay.
All right. Following them will be Elaine Junior School. Please be ready.
شباب لو سمحتوا والله اسكتوا. I have to give permissions. Just give me a second. I have to give permissions for the laptop to open Zoom.
All right.
Screen.
All right. Ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's start.
Do I start with my first word? Does the time start with my first word?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Raad Masoudi. And together with my team, Izzuddin, Ahmed, Muhammad, Al Rashid, we're going to talk about something that's literally beneath your feet right now. Something that feeds you, protects your climate, and stores more carbon than the entire atmosphere. Yet most of you have never been taught about it in school. Let me slow. Before we start, I have one question for everyone. Please raise your hand on Zoom, type yes or no in the chat right now. How many of you knew soil stores more carbon than the entire atmosphere? Interesting. And there's more. Soil stores 2 to 3 times more carbon than the atmosphere. 95% of all our food depends on healthy soil, and we have already destroyed 1/3 of the world's soil. These are not predictions. This is happening now. Let's start with the crisis.
My name is Ahmed Abdul Karim, and I want to start with three numbers. 33%, that is the share of global soil that scientists classify as already degraded. 1 in 3 patches on this planet gone. 95%, that is how much of our food depends on healthy soil. Every grain of rice, every vegetable, every piece of meat, it all begins underground. 60 years, that is how many harvests we have left if soil degradation continues at its current rate. 60 years, some of us in this call will still be alive. And the economic cost, soil degradation costs the world $400 billion every single year. And most people have never heard of it. That changed today.
Thank you, Ahmed. My name is Izzeddin, and I want to reframe how you think about soil. We talk about forests, oceans, and solar panels when we talk about climate, but we almost never talk about soil. That's a mistake. Soil is the single largest carbon sink on the planet. It stores 2 to 3 times more carbon than the entire atmosphere above us. Healthy soil absorbs carbon dioxide through plant roots and the billions of microorganisms living below the surface. But degraded soil does the opposite. It releases carbon, making climate change worse, not better. Look at this comparison. The atmosphere stores around 830 gigatons of carbon. All the world's forests together store 1,600 gigatons, but global soil, 2,500 gigatons. Soil stores more than all forests combined. When we destroy soil, we are not just losing farmland, we are detonating a climate bomb. I'll hand over to Rashid.
Thank you, Azdin. I'm Rashid. So how did we get here? How did we destroy 1/3 of the world's soil? First, overfarming. Industrial agriculture uses deep tilling, turning the soil upside down every season. This destroys the structure that holds carbon. that holds carbon and kills the microorganisms that make soil alive. Second, urbanization. Every time we pour concrete over land, we seal the soil completely. Water can't enter. Air can't circulate. Life below dies. Third, chemical overuse. Pesticides and synthetic fertilizers kill the beneficial bacteria that naturally build and restore soil. We are poisoning the very foundation of our food system. Fourth, deforestation. When we cut down trees, the roots that held soil together disappear. Rain then strips the topsoil away, washing it into rivers, where it is lost forever. Here is the most shocking fact that I'll share today. It takes 1,000 years to form just 2 to 3 centimeters of topsoil, and we can destroy it in a single bad farming season. 1,000 years, 1 season. Over to Muhammad.
Hello, thank you, Rashid. I am Muhammad Tahir. Now for the good news, because there is good news. These are not new inventions. They are ancient wisdom, supercharged by modern science. Four methods that actually work. Regenerative agriculture. This means rotating crops, composting, organic waste, and reducing tillage. It rebuilds organic matter, the living foundation of healthy soil. Farmers in dozens of countries are already doing this at a scale. Biochar, this is charred organic material that gets mixed into the soil. It doesn't just improve fertility, it locks carbon underground for centuries. Imagine burying a time capsule of carbon that lasts 1,000 years. Cover crops. These are plants grown between main farming seasons, not for harvest, but to protect the soil from erosion and add natural nutrients. Back in simple, cheap, and incredibly effective. Rewilding. Sometimes the best thing we can do is step back and let nature do the work. Returning land, forests, wastelands, and native grassland allows soil to heal itself. Now for Ride.
Thank you, Muhammad. Let me show you that this isn't theory. It's already happening. In the state of Andhra Pradesh, India, 6 million farmers switched to natural farming, no synthetic chemicals, no deep tiling. Within 3 years, soil organic carbon increased by 40%, 40% in 3 years. In Europe, the EU, the Green Deal has set a target to restore 25% of degraded European land by 2030. Scientists estimate this could sequester 42 million tons of carbon dioxide per year, equal to taking roughly 9 million cars off the road. And globally, research shows that restoring 12% of the world's degraded farmland could capture carbon equivalent hitting to all fossil fuel emissions for 1 full year. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, students. Please invite Elaine Junior School students to raise their hands and turn on your camera. Following them will be GEMS, our own Indian school, Dubai. Please be prepared. All right, Elaine Junior, we will make you co-host. Once we do, please share your screen. All right, please share your screen.
Is the screen visible?
It's just loading. Just yes. Now we can see.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
Yes. Yes.
We can start.
Every meal we eat, every breath we take, every day we live is quietly supported by something beneath our feet. Soil. Not just dirt, but a living, breathing system that feeds us, sustains ecosystems, and holds the foundation itself. And yet, we ignore it, we walk over it, we exhaust it, until one day it stops giving us. Because when soil dies, food disappears, ecosystems collapse, and the balance of our planet begins to break. As Vandana Shiva said, soil, not oil, is the basis of our future. Now we ask you, if soil is life, why are we letting it slip away?
So it's pretty evident that we have a climate problem on our hands. But what if the strongest climate solution is right beneath our feet? So as we know, soil is our ultimate life support system, holding more carbon than the atmosphere and all vegetation combined. However, when we degrade this land, this carbon vault of salt breaks, and instead of storing carbon dioxide, the damaged soil layer releases it. It transforms a vital protector into a silent driver of global warming. So, to stabilize our climate, it should be noted that restoring the ground beneath our feet is no longer optional. It is a mandatory and necessary step.
The crisis beneath our feet is a terrifying transformation of our land. Across the globe, sustainable farming has stripped away about 60% of soil's organic carbon, fundamentally breaking its biological structure. Think of healthy soil as a vault, a carbon sink that keeps our planet cool. But when we destroy that health, that vault is forced open. The soil slips from a sink into a carbon source, leaking carbon dioxide and driving nearly 15% of all human-caused emissions. This isn't just about farming. It's a breakdown of our life support systems. Without healthy soil, the earth cannot hold water. Yields collapse. We lose our shield against extreme climate. To solve the climate crisis, we must first fix the ground that we stand on.
Beneath our feet, a silent crisis is unfolding. The soil that grows 95% of our food is disappearing. 75% of Earth's land is already degraded, and soil is eroding far faster than it can recover. Crop yields are falling, food systems are under threat, and massive carbon stores are being released. We are losing the foundation of life itself.
Although this slide shows India and Africa,
Similar patterns can be seen across countries. In Australia, once fertile land is turning dry and lifeless, and even in UAE, soil is something that must be fought for, as heat and water scarcity push it to the edge. But this is not just random, this is a warning. Soil is not just earth, but it's Earth's silent value. It's fragile. Damaged soil releases carbon back, worsening the climate crisis.
The ground is no longer solid ground. It's a ticking climate time bomb. Each year, 24 to 25 billion tons of fertile soil are lost globally, and soil erosion is occurring 10 to 40 times faster than the natural regeneration. Degraded soils can reduce crop yields to roughly 33% of the world's land, directly threatening food supply. And if degradation continues, a major share of productive topsoil could be severely depleted, while 50 to 60 years it can take, accelerating climate instability and food insecurity.
So now all this discussion about soil and the soil crisis sounds good on paper, but I have some data and results that further evidence the severe nature of this problem. So starting with a few statistics, we can see that 2,500 billion tons of carbon is stored in the soil, which is a lot, and 90% of topsoil is at risk by 2050. 10 to 25% drop in crop productivity is expected if we continue at this rate, and 5 to 10 billion tons of carbon dioxide is actually removable annually with proper restoration measures.
Now, the problem. Globally, we have already lost 60% of the carbon soil once stored. Soil is meant to act as a carbon sink, but in contrast, when it's damaged, it releases carbon dioxide. So, this is also a climate as well as an economic crisis. When soil loses carbon, the climate gains it, and that is the crisis.
Now, the solution. Sustainable agriculture is not just a green alternative. It is a way of farming that meets today's needs without harming the future generations. First and foremost, why do we need it? The carbon vacuum. Sustainable farming could conquest of 5.5 gigatons of CO2 annually, offsetting 10% of global emissions. Economic anti-fragility. Sustainable systems have shown long-term increase of up to 79% of restoring natural fertility. Water security. Sustainable soil is the only shield against a $450 billion annual loss from global droughts. And lastly, the nutrient density capacity. You would need to eat 8 oranges today to get the vitamin of 1 orange 50 years back. Sustainable farming is the only way to restore food quality.
Now, our model, BioLoop Nexus. It demonstrates restoring system. Our aim is clear, to convert organic waste to biogas and compost, returning nutrients as well as carbon to the soil itself, directly lowering atmospheric carbon levels. In fact, we have also presented this at Abu Dhabi University, highlighting its real-world potential. The explanation is simple. Break the loop and carbon escapes. Restore the soil and the loop works again, creating a sustainable solution to climate change.
Farmers today are trapped, spending more on chemicals while their soil grows weaker. The BioNexus model breaks that cycle. It cuts emissions by up to 60%, restores soil to hold water naturally, and removes the need for synthetic chemicals. Once the biology is rebuilt, the land sustains itself naturally and permanently. This isn't a quick fix. This is nature restored.
Now let's bring this home. In the UAE, our hyper-arid sand is a reality, not just a challenge. But restoring this land is now a mandatory cornerstone of the National Food Security Strategy of 2051. By turning our desert into living soil, we create active carbon sinks that cool our climate, crucially act as a biological sponge to save our groundwater. This isn't just science, it's our heritage meeting modern agri-tech to protect our national future.
So soil restoration plays a crucial role in the SDGs or Sustainable Development Goals that we had set, including the following examples. Most prominently SDG 2, Zero Hunger, SDG 13, Climate Action, SDG 15, Life on Land, SDG 6, Clean Water, and moreover, these goals also support SDG 1, 8, and 12.
We often look to the sky for climate solutions, but the answer has always been beneath us. Every handful of healthy soil captures carbon, holds water, and carries forward the vision of a thriving land. The desert was never barren. It was waiting to bloom, said Baba Sheikh Zayed. If we fail to act, we're not just losing soil, we're losing everything built upon it. Thank you, and we hope today changes how you see the world beneath your feet, not as dirt, but as life itself. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Now, please invite students from GEMS, our own Indian school, Dubai, to present. GEMS, our own Indian school, Dubai. All right. Are you ready?
Yes. Yes.
All right, let's start.
Oh, great. Another desert on the first slide. Another revitalize the soil idea. Let's see if Dave done anything different.
Across the globe, we're living through a climate crisis that every government, every organization, every scientist is trying to solve. Renewable energy, carbon capture, plantation drives, we are throwing everything at it.
And still, the numbers keep getting worse, and we still keep falling short. But the thing is, beneath all of these solutions lies something far more fundamental, something that stores carbon, supports life, and regulates water.
Yeah, that's the part we keep ignoring.
Soil.
Today, nearly 40% of the world's land is already degraded, affecting billions of people.
Yeah, and we still keep losing more.
Deserts are rapidly expanding, turning this into not just an environmental issue, but a global threat to food security, biodiversity, and climate stability.
Now bring this crisis closer to home, to the UAE, where over 80% of the land is desert.
Without restoration, this leads to rising temperatures, infertile soil, and ecological collapse.
So what? We're just gonna plant more?
It also creates an economic loss, leaving vast areas of land unproductive and unusable.
So, the solution seems obvious planting more resilient native species like the Gulf and letting nature recover.
That's it. Plant more, scale faster, and let
Okay,
nature
okay,
recover.
wait a moment. If it was that simple, why haven't we done this already? You know, most of what we plant never survives long enough to become the resilient trees we expect. Only about 1 in 5,000 half seeds survive to maturity.
Yeah, he's right. From the very beginning, these seeds face scorching temperatures, minimal rainfall, and extremely strong shamal winds.
The issue isn't that the plant is weak, it's that the environment kills it before its story even begins.
And that's why survival is the real problem.
Exactly. So, the real question is how we can help them survive long enough to become resilient.
So the thing is, we don't actually need to protect the tree permanently. What if we just protect the seed at its most vulnerable stage?
The seed itself.
What if we could give the seed a better start? What if we could give it armor?
Armor. Are you being serious?
A biodegradable protective shell made from palm core and natural resins. It's strong enough to shield the seed, but designed to break down as the plant grows.
And above it, a slanted metal surface that cools faster than surroundings, condensing moisture into water, which is captured and delivered directly to seeds.
Inside, we create a microenvironment with biochar-enriched soil that stores carbon, as well as agar gel to retain moisture.
Okay, but surviving in a presentation and surviving in the scorching Emirati desert are two very different things.
That's why before deployment, we use satellite data and drone imaging to identify degraded land with the highest restoration potential.
Then, drones deploy seed armor pods directly into those areas with precision and minimal environmental impact.
Each drone can deploy up to 2,000 pods per flight, covering 2 to 3 hectares efficiently.
Okay, hold up. I'm sorry. I still don't buy this. You're telling me a biodegradable shell, a bit of condensed water, and some drones are supposed to fight desertification?
Okay, that's enough. The desert doesn't care whether a solution sounds conventional, it cares about whether it works.
Our project restores vegetation, turning barren land into functioning ecosystems, thus strengthening food security and rebuilding biodiversity.
And it can help capture a lot of CO2, which helps mitigate climate change at the same time. And the numbers back it up.
Oh, that's actually significant.
It's not just an idea, it's a scalable product, and you gotta realize that.
If it isn't practical, what are we gonna do?
Well, each seed armor pod costs just 3 to 4 dirhams, with production requiring an estimated 75 dirham setup cost.
Okay, not too bad, but are you planning to get anything out of this?
Of course, with a projected revenue of 120,000 dirhams, we'll break even within 1 year after deploying 20,000 pods.
Huh. So it's actually viable.
And scalable through partnerships with governments, environmental and agricultural organizations, and carbon markets. But that isn't all.
Our solution aligns with SDGs 2, 12, 13, 15, and 17.
As well as existing UAE initiatives.
I didn't expect this to fit in with existing systems, to be honest.
That's the point. It strengthens them.
I came here thinking that the desert was a graveyard, that there was no fixing it. But you're not trying to fight the desert, you're working with it. You're saying it's a canvas.
Exactly. This was never about whether seeds could just grow in deserts.
It was about whether we were even giving them a real chance.
And when a seed survives, so does the soil around it. The water cycle recovers, carbon gets locked in, the land breathes again.
It's a system designed for survival before growth even begins and built to scale where it matters the most.
Wow, that is climate change addressed from the ground up, literally.
Because real climate action doesn't begin in the sky or in theory, it begins in the soil that supports every ecosystem, every community, and every future we hope to protect. We aren't working for a multi-million-dollar company here.
We are working for the ground beneath our feet, for a planet that belongs to all of us. The crisis isn't just waiting for anyone, and with the right people behind us, neither are we.
So when we plant a seed now, we're not just hoping it survives, we're ensuring it does from the very first moment it enters the soil.
That is seed armor.
As Wendell Berry said, the soil is the great connector of lives. Without proper care for it, we can have no life. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from JSS International School to come and present. Following them will be Al Ittihad High School, Abu Dhabi. Please be prepared. JSS students, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you.
Good morning. I just had a question before we began. We're doing a stage play, and for that, the background really doesn't work. So will points be deducted in our competition if we don't have it for the stage play?
No.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome.
Can you see my screen?
No.
Not yet.
What about now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start.
Critical 7 days. 7 days? Everything we've built gone in a week? No, no, no. Something has to be done right now. Team, get on the call. We have a crisis. Hello, team. Listen to me for a minute. I've been looking at the data. The UAE's desalination plants are keeping us alive, but the byproduct is finally catching up to us. When we strip salt from seawater, we don't make it disappear. We dump it back as concentrated brine. That brine is spiking salinity in our soil, so crops are dying. It's releasing CO2 into the atmosphere, and temperatures are rising. It's driving up ocean acidity levels, and until marine life collapses. We created a solution, and it's become a problem. Team, get together. This is urgent.
Then we don't just watch it happen. We fix it. We fix all three.
Okay, okay. Let's put our heads together. We keep treating brine like it's the enemy. But what if we're looking at it all wrong? We can't just stop
Can you speak
desalination.
louder, please?
Millions of people depend on it for water. So instead of fighting the byproduct, what if we use it?
I'm with you, but isn't brine the problem? How can we make it the solution? It's because of what's inside of it. Look, the soil has to be the priority. If farmers can't grow food, then the people starve before the week is even out. We need to fix the ground first.
Wait a minute, guys. Think about it. Brine, it's rich in calcium, no?
Yes.
So, what if we take that brine? It's sparingly soluble. You take that brine and react it with the sulfates. That forms gypsum. Gypsum is what is exactly required to decrease soil salinity. It neutralizes the salt. So here's how it works. At the molecular level, it displaces that sodium that is poisoning the roots, and it raises the soil pH back to normal where plants can thrive. So we aren't just patching it, we're reversing the entire process.
Okay, soil salinity. We have a plan. But what about the air? We still have a sky full of CO2.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's think about this. We've extracted calcium, so what is left? There's magnesium and there's sulfates, and that's sitting in the residue. Why are we throwing this away? Here's an idea. If we use that magnesium and form magnesium hydroxide, then that magnesium hydroxide can be used to sequester the carbon, no?
No, Aisha. Hydroxide on its own is too slow for a 7-day deadline. We need to push this reaction further. What if we didn't stop there? What if we converted it all further and reached magnesium carbonate?
Magnesium carbonate, that's a solid, stable material. Because we don't just lower the level of CO2, we store it permanently. There's no re-release, no leakage. And since we're already using the material in construction industries, we can use the CO2 we pull from the sky and transform it into something that the industries already use. We're not storing a problem, we're creating a product, a carbon negative building block. That's what efficiency really looks like.
Alright. Soil, check. CO2, check. We have one more problem. The ocean. Ocean acidity is a different beast in its entirety. How do we even begin to fix something so vast?
Actually, wait, the chemistry might have just done the job for us. After both of these reactions, what is our leftover residue?
If the chemistry holds, it should be alkaline, significantly alkaline. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We have large quantities of an alkaline byproduct sitting right there in an ocean with increasing acidity. If we release that residue back into the sea, controlled, measured, and carefully balanced, the alkalinity neutralizes the acid. It's as simple as that. The ocean's pH climbs back where it needs to be, coral reefs stop bleaching, and the entire marine ecosystem stabilizes.
So wait, hear me out. If every input turns into an output and we're using that output in the next process, there's no waste and no excess.
Exactly. We started off with brine destroying these three ecosystems, and now it is a solution. This isn't just a fix, it's a strategy.
Okay, let's take a step back. What have we actually built here? We have three simultaneous processes and a common source, brine. There's no external chemicals either. We haven't just invented new infrastructure, we've optimized what we've actually built.
And think about what that means for people. Restored soil means crops grow again, which means food security for every arid region, not just the UAE, but nations facing drought or damaged land.
In fact, this means that we've slowed global warming down measurably, and not in 50 years, right now.
And wait, it also means that ocean filled with fish, populations return, those beautiful coral reefs recover. The ecosystem that millions and millions of people survive on is saved by us. The stable conditions, life expectancy is 1 billion years for us now.
Our soil is neutralized, our CO2 is stabilizing, ocean is restored. We took the thing that was ending us and turned it into the thing that saved us.
Mission complete. Today, desalination waste seems like an unavoidable consequence, a necessary evil. But what if the world's greatest environmental problems already carry their own solutions inside them? What if the answer was never out there? It was right here, in what we are already throwing away.
We call this Mission Neoterra.
7 days to extinction, or one decision away from 1 billion years. The choice was always ours. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Al-Ithaf High School, Abu Dhabi, to please present. Following them will be Applied Technology School, Ajman Girls. All right. All right, students, please share your screen. Is there one more student presenting? Khalifa? Question Mohammed. Okay. Please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Please make it full screen. Boys, is Khalifa presenting with you as well? Sultan, can you let me know? Or 4 of you presenting?
Yes, I will just check. Khalifa is present, but I'll check if he can open the camera.
All right, because we had to make him co-host as well. Can you ask him to raise his hands?
اتفضلوا طلاب مدرسة الاتحاد.
يلا بسم الله. تخيلوا معي أن الخطر الحقيقي الذي يهدد كوكبنا لا يأتي من السماء بل ينمو بصمت تحت أقدامنا. صباح الخير. عندما نتحدث عن تغير المناخ تتجه أنظارنا فورا إلى الغازات والمصانع والاحتباس الحراري، لكننا نغفل عن عنصر صامت كان يوما خط دفاع يحمي هذا الكوكب وأصبح اليوم جزءا من أزمته. إنها التربة، ليست مجرد تراب بل نظام حي دقيق يدعم الحياة ويحفظ التوازن ويخزن في أعماقه كميات هائلة من الكربون. لكن عندما ننظر إلى الواقع نكتشف صورة مقلقة. في الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا أكثر من 50% من الأراضي تعاني من التدهور وفقدان الإنتاجية، بينما يعيش نحو 83% من السكان تحت ضغط مائي شديد. لكن المشكلة لا تقف عند هذه الأرقام. نحن next slide. الشريحة التالية أستاذ. نحن أمام دائرة مترابطة من الأزمات. تدهور التربة يؤدي إلى إطلاق الكربون، وهذا يسبب احترارا مناخيا يزيد من تدهور التربة. إنها دائرة لا تنتهي، والتربة المتدهورة لم تعد ضحية للمناخ فقط بل عاملا رئيسيا في تفاقمه.
نحن أمام منظومة بيئية متكاملة تتكون من 3 ركائز، وأولها إحياء الطبيعة مع التركيز على التربة والكربون وزيادة المحاصيل الزراعية، وأيضا التكنولوجيا المالية وهو تطبيق البنك الرقمي مع إعطاء المزارعين نقاط على حسب كمية الكربون الذي يحتبسونه في التربة، وأخيرا التمكين المجتمعي مع دعم المزارعين العرب بإعطائهم الأراضي والبذور الطبيعية. وفكرتنا الرئيسية في هذه الشريحة هي البنك الكربون، لأنه هو الجسر الذي يربط بين حكمة الأجداد وقوة الشباب في التكنولوجيا.
أستاذ الصوت مش ظاهر.
أتعرفون أن أكبر تكنولوجيا مناخية هي التي تحت أقدامنا، وهي التربة السليمة، لأنها تخزن كميات هائلة من الكربون، وهو أكثر من 2500 طن كربوني، وتحتفظ بمياه وتقاوم موجات المناخ بفاعلية. في هذه الشريحة أقدم لكم الحل المبتكر، وهو تطبيق يسمى بنك الكربون الطلابي. تقوم فكرة هذا التطبيق بتحويل الكربون الحيوي إلى عملة رقمية خضراء، بحيث يتم تشجيع الطلاب إلى المشاركة في الأنشطة البيئية. ويعتمد هذا التطبيق على تحفيز المستخدمين، من حيث يحصل الطلاب على نقاط خضراء مقابل السلوكيات الإيجابية، مثل تقليل الانبعاثات أو المشاركة في مبادرات بيئية. وسأشرح لكم اليوم كيف تعمل منظومة الجذور الرقمية. أولاً، القياس بالذكاء الاصطناعي. تستخدم مستشعرات ذكية داخل التربة لقياس نسبة الكربون والمادة العضوية. تكمن أهمية هذه الخطوة في أنها توفر بيانات دقيقة عن صحة التربة. ثانياً، التحويل الرقمي. لا تبقى هذه البيانات مجرد أرقام، بل يقوم النظام بتحويلها إلى نقاط خضراء. ثالثاً، المكافأة والتمكين. في هذه المرحلة يحصل المزارعون على فوائد ملموسة مقابل جهودهم، مثل الدعم المالي وتوفير البذور أو تخفيضات ضريبية، وهذا يشجعهم على الاستمرار في تحسين ممارساتهم الزراعية.
لجنة التحكيم الموقرة. دعونا نقارن بين هاتين الصورتين لنعرف كيف تعمل الأرض كأنها إسفنجة طبيعية. في الجهة اليمنى نرى التربة المتدهورة. الأرض هنا صلبة وجافة، لذلك عندما يهطل المطر لا يستطيع التربة امتصاصه، والنتيجة الماء يجري فوق السطح ويسبب السيول والفيضانات، وتضيع المياه دون فائدة. أما في الجهة اليسرى نرى التربة المتجددة. بوجود النباتات والمادة العضوية تصبح التربة مفتوحة ومسامية. هنا الأرض تمتص الأمطار بسرعة وتخزنها في الداخل تماما مثل الإسفنجة. هذه المادة العضوية تقوم بثلاث مهام، وهما: تصفية المياه، تنقي الماء وهو ينزل لداخل الأرض. ثانيا، منع الفيضانات، تمتص الماء الزائد فورا وتحمينا من السيول. ثالثا، مخزن للجفاف، تحتفظ بالماء تحت الأرض ليستفيد منه الزروع عندما يتقطع المطر لفترة طويلة. في النهاية، المادة العضوية هي السر الذي يجعل الأرض حية وقادرة على حماية مستقبلنا المائي.
في الخاتمة تظهر لنا أزمة ما تحت أقدامنا، كيف أن التربة ليست مجرد مورد عادي، بل عنصر أساسي في مواجهة تغيير المناخ، فتدهورها يؤدي إلى إطلاق الكربون وزيادة الاحترار المناخي، بينما إصلاحها يحولها لكنز آه، كنز دفين قادر على حبس الكربون. لذلك اقترحنا حلول فعالة، مثل الاعتماد على التربة المتجددة والفحم الحيوي، لأنهما مهمين لمستقبل أكثر استدامة.
Please
فنبدأ.
conclude. Please make the concluding statements.
فلنبدأ من التربة، لأن مستقبلنا يبدأ من تحت أقدامنا.
Thank you, students. Please invite students from Applied Technology School, Achman Girls. Following them will be our own high school, Dubai. Please be prepared. ATS Achman Girls, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Please share your screen. Good. All right, ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right, start.
Okay, be honest for a second. When you hear soil, you don't exactly think world saving superhero. It's just ground, mud. Meanwhile, climate solutions get all the exciting branding electric cars, wind farms, billion-dollar tech. And yet, scientists are looking at this brown stuff under our shoes and saying, yeah, this could actually help slow climate change. Soil, dirt, that's the plan?
It sounds underwhelming, I agree, but sometimes the most powerful systems aren't the most visible ones.
Please turn on your microphone.
Because what if the solution we're looking for isn't above us in the sky, but right beneath our feet?
Okay, you've got my attention. Because right now, soil just feels like the stuff we step on. So why should we care?
It's actually one of the most complex ecosystems on Earth. Nearly 95% of global food production depends on it, so every meal you've ever eaten starts in soil.
And that's only scratching the surface. Soil stores more carbon than the atmosphere and all vegetation combined. It supports a quarter of Earth's biodiversity. It filters water naturally, and during heavy rain, healthy soil can even reduce flooding. All of that happening beneath our feet every single day. Not bad for something most of us call dirt.
So let me get this straight. This one thing helps feed us, protect ecosystem, manage water, and fight climate change?
Exactly. Healthy soil keeps entire systems functioning the way they're supposed to. But once soil starts collapsing, everything connected to it starts collapsing too.
All right. So if soil is this important, what exactly are we doing to it? And how bad is the current situation?
Worse than most people realize, around one-third of the world's soil is already degraded, and every year we lose about 100 million hectares of healthy land, an area roughly the size of France and Spain combined.
And here's the part that should concern you. It takes up to 1,000 years to form just a few centimeters of topsoil.
So we're destroying in decades what takes centuries to build.
Yes, and it's mostly because of us. Deforestation, overgrazing, intensive farming, and chemical overuse.
This isn't a natural disaster, it's a human-made crisis.
But how does this connect to climate change exactly?
Carbon. Soil stores about 2,500 gigatons of it globally.
But when soil is degraded, it releases that carbon back into the atmosphere as CO2.
So instead of helping, it actually makes climate change worse.
Yes, but the reverse is also true. Restoring soil could deliver up to 27% of the emission reductions we need.
But is this already affecting people now, or is this more of a future problem?
It's happening right now. For example, 46% of land in Africa is degraded, causing $9.3 billion in losses annually.
But it's not just about money. It means crops failing, food becoming more expensive, water becoming harder to access, droughts becoming more severe, and for millions of people, that becomes a survival issue.
So this isn't just environmental, it's humanitarian.
Exactly. It directly impacts livelihoods and survival, making it a direct link to the UN goal of zero hunger.
So if it's this important, we must be investing heavily in fixing it, right?
Not really. Globally, soil restoration gets about $9 billion.
That sounds like a lot.
Until you compare it, we spend 36.8 billion on fertilizers every year and 3.3 trillion on clean energy.
So soil gets what? Almost nothing?
Less than 1% of climate funding.
Which means we're overlooking one of the most cost-effective solutions we have.
Alright, so what actually works?
Regenerative agriculture, proven practical methods.
These can increase soil carbon by 0.3 to 1 ton per hectare each year, improve water retention by up to 50%, and reduce erosion by 90%, which aligns with the UN Goal 12.
That is surprisingly effective.
We already know how to fix this, we're just not doing it at scale.
And what exactly is stopping us?
Time. Soil restoration is slow. It takes years, even decades.
And it's invisible. It happens underground where no one sees immediate results.
Basically, it doesn't look impressive.
Exactly. It requires policy, funding, and long-term commitment.
And in a world obsessed with quick results, long-term solutions get ignored.
So this connects beyond just climate.
Directly, it supports zero hunger, climate action, life on land, responsible consumption and production by encouraging sustainable farming practices and partnerships for the goals, because solving this requires global cooperation.
So it's not just one solution, it's a foundation. Food security, sustainable systems, global collaboration, ecosystems, climate stability. All of it depends on what happens in the soil.
So soil isn't just part of the system.
It is the system. It's a carbon vault, a food source, and a living ecosystem.
So the question isn't, can soil restoration address climate change?
It clearly can.
The real question is,
will we take it seriously before it's too late?
Thank you.
Thank you, students. Please invite our own high school Dubai to come present. Please turn on your cameras. Following them will be Al Najah Cycle 2 and 3 School Dress Reclaimer. All right, please share your screen.
Okay. Yes. Are we audible? Can everyone unmute their mic and check if they're audible?
Yeah, check.
Check. All right. Just to say the premise, this will be an award show based presentation. So our time starts on our very first word, right?
Yes.
All right. 3, 2. Good morning, Dubai. Welcome to the most prestigious, most exclusive, most carbon conscious event of the year.
The Golden Leaf Awards.
The Golden Leaf Awards, proudly sponsored by Aquapure Water Solutions, hydration but make it ethical, and by Greenwald Carbon Exchange, the UAE's leading platform for verified carbon credits.
I'm Aman.
And I'm Edwin. And today, one company wins the Golden Leaf. But before we hand out any awards, we should probably explain why we're all sitting in a meeting talking about dirt.
Let's start with Brazil. The Amazon loses 10,000 square kilometers of forest every single year. When the forest goes, the soil follows, and the land feeding the planet quickly disappears.
And it's not just forests. In Egypt, 40% of the Nile Delta degraded from salinity. Farmers working the same plots for generations are walking away because the ground is simply dead.
India, 1.4 billion people, yet a third of its land is desertifying. When the soil goes, the yield goes. And when the yield goes, everything else follows.
See, this is a global problem. Soil degradation costs the world $10 trillion a year.
So what happens if we do nothing? More desertification, carbon pledges written on paper and lost in the ground, a planet quietly running out of the one thing nobody thinks about until it's gone.
The soil. Right, on that cheerful note, the nominees for the Golden Leaf Award are Nile, who planted one tree for every 17 they deforested. Aquacorp, who decided water was a human want and sold it back for 4 dirhams a bottle. Verdana, a company that exists only in this presentation. Very mysterious, very green. And Sentinel, a student built national soil intelligence system right here in the UAE.
And the Golden Leaf Award goes to
Aquacorp for their hydration equity initiative and recyclable packaging pellets in select markets.
No, no, no. This is a disgrace, an utter disgrace. How is this possible?
No, Jonas, he's passionate. It's genuinely one of his better qualities.
Come on, bro. Aquacorp, they bottled groundwater during a drought and filed it as an ecological service.
Jonas, I think we all agreed that I'll present the data first.
The data means nothing without the context, Adit.
Jonas, you are the context. Just let me finish.
Should we mute them or kick them out?
No.
You know what? We're taking the stage.
Okay.
Amma, I don't think we're allowed to
Let them have it. I think they'll cause a ruckus.
You know what? Fine, scientist. You have whatever's left of this show and our dignity, which for the record wasn't much to begin with.
All right, you want to talk eco-friendly? Here's what's happening under your feet right now. Every color on this map is a soil health index across all the 7 emirates. Moisture, salinity, organic carbon content, and that red patch, that's degraded land. Carbon potential sitting there, unmonitored, unmobilized.
So this is live, like right now?
Satellite fed, updated monthly, yes.
Sentinel. It uses Sentinel-2 satellite imagery. Yes, that's where we got the name from. Very original, you know. Moving on, to map soil carbon at field level, no guessing. You can see how our project area syncs ground level sensor readings to the dashboard in real time, verifying the satellite data from ground up.
So the satellite looks down and the robot looks up and they
agree or disagree. At the disagree, Sentinel investigates.
that's a healthier relationship dynamic than most people I know. Genuinely goals.
Yeah, that's true. When Sentinel detects degraded soil, like what you're seeing right now, the restore module generates a site-specific remediation plan. In arid regions, biochar provides long-term carbon lockdown, while Halifax offers salt-resistant planting solutions, which means Sentinel is your soil scientist.
So you're telling me it tells you what to do with the land specifically. And to me, it looks like these sensors are using real-world tracking systems. To be honest, this is absolutely revolutionary.
Yeah, thank you. Now, ARIA helps the intervention type, area, and projected outcome. As per shown, ARIA uses real-world components which are biodegradable and as well affordable.
All right, this is where it gets interesting for everyone.
He's got the finance slide. I can feel it through my screen.
Under the UAE's Circular Carbon Economy Framework, every metric ton of CO2 is converted into a tradable carbon credit, a real verifiable asset, proudly trackable on Greenwald, today's sponsor.
Yeah, and carbon credits equals C final minus C initial multiplied by the area. Baseline versus projected carbon, land in hectares. This additional filter means that only carbon that wouldn't have been locked in naturally gets counted. So this means our number is clean.
Aquacorp recycled some plastic and called it a movement, whereas Sentinel is sequestering carbon at a national scale and generating revenue from a degraded land. That's a different sport entirely.
Different game.
I've been watching these offset pledges and green packaging all day. Languages which are designed to sound like action without being any. The world is truly dying. This is not a future problem. This is a right now problem.
The way I see it, the UAE has vast arid land, a carbon framework already written, satellite infrastructure already in orbit. It has the tools. What Sentinel is providing here is that intelligence layer that connects all these things.
This is not a pledge, but rather a system. It's built for this country by the people who are going to live in its future.
We built Sentinel because the ground is being lost and no one was watching it. Now, someone is.
Thank you, Dubai, for tuning in for the truth. All right.
Thank you, students. May I please invite Al-Najah, Cycle 2 and 3, Russell Kaima, to present now. All right. Please share your screen and test your microphone.
Yes, hi.
Yes.
All right. Wonderful.
Okay. We'll start now. أزمة تحت أقدامنا. هل يمكن لمجهود إحياء التربة التعامل مع تغير المناخ؟ عندما نفكر في إنقاذ البشرية ترحل عقولنا فورا إلى الفضاء. نتخيل رواد فضاء ومختبرات فوق المريخ في أعالي السماء. نحن مهووسون بالنظر إلى فوق، لكن الحقيقة التي نتجاهلها هي أننا نعيش فوق أعظم وأقدم نظام تخزين للكربون عرفه الكون، وهو لا يقع فوق رؤوسنا بل هو عالق أسفل أحذيتكم.
نحن نتحدث عن التربة. هذه الطبقات الهشة هي الحاجز الوحيد الذي يفصلنا عن المجاعة وتدهور المناخ بحبسها للغازات الدفيئة. بينما ننتظر حلاً يهبط علينا من النجوم، تصرخ الأرض تحتنا بأزمة، فكل 5 ثواني تكلفنا حياة عائلة كاملة. واليوم سنثبت لكم أن المحرك الحقيقي لإنقاذ البشرية وتقليل تدهور المناخ بإحياء التربة لإعادة التوازن لكوكبنا. فاطمة المايك.
فهل تعلمون أن المتر الأول فقط من التربة يحتوي على 2500 مليار طن من الكربون، أي 3 أضعاف ما هو موجود في غلافنا الجوي؟ وهنا تكمن الكارثة، فنحن اليوم نفقد درعنا المناخي، فبحسب منظمة FAO فإننا نفقد سنويا ما يعادل مساحة دولة دنمارك، أي 75,517 كيلو مترا مربعا، مما يؤكد أنه في كل ثانية تتحول قدرة التربة على امتصاص الكربون إلى مصدر لانبعاثه لتخلق حلقة لا تنتهي لزيادة حرارة الكوكب.
قبل أن نتحدث عن الحلول، دعوني أريكم الحقيقة بأعينكم. نحن نمشي على التربة كل يوم، لكننا لا ندرك أنها قد تكون إما سبباً للمشكلة أو مفتاح الحل. أمامكم نوعان من التربة، واحدة حية وأخرى تموت. لاحظوا التربة الحية. التربة الحية تمتص الماء بسهولة، تحتفظ به وتدعم الحياة. والآن التربة المتدهورة لا تمتص الماء بل تفقده بسرعة ولا تستطيع دعم الحياة. وهنا تكمن المشكلة. عندما تموت التربة لا نفقد الماء فقط، بل نفقد أحد أهم الحلول لمواجهة تغير المناخ. التربة الصحية تمتص الكربون، أما التربة المتدهورة فتطلقه وتزيد الأزمة. عندما تموت التربة يختنق كوكبنا، لكن الخبر الجيد أننا نستطيع إعادة الحياة إلى التربة. وإذا نظرنا إلى واقعنا في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة سنجد أننا نخوض معركة مزدوجة. تربتنا بطبيعتها رملية وقاسية وتواجه تحديات كبرى مثل الملوحة العالية وندرة المياه. هذه العوامل تجعل من عملية احتجاز الكربون في تربتنا تحدياً تكنولوجياً وعلمياً.
وفي وطن الإمارات نحن لا ننتظر الحلول بل نصنعها. نقتدي برؤية قيادتنا التي حولت الصحراء إلى واحات، مثل استصلاح الأراضي الصحراوية وزراعة الملايين من أشجار القرم، لتثبت الإمارات أن إحياء التربة الملحية والقاحلة ليست ممكنة فحسب، بل هي ركيزة أساسية في استراتيجيتنا للوصول إلى الحياد المناخي 2050. نحن لا نكافح التصحر لنزرع الطعام فقط، بل لنبني رئة جديدة تحت رمالنا.
ولأن المعرفة هي أولى خطوات التغيير أطلقنا موقعنا التوعوي. في موقعنا سنبدأ بالفهم قبل التغيير. في قسم التعلم سنتعلم عن التربة الصحية، التربة المتدهورة، تخزين الكربون وعلاقتهما بتغير المناخ. ثم نطبق من خلال التحدي اليومي زراعة بذرة، يوم باستخدام السماد العضوي، يوم بدون كيميائيات، وري النباتات بحكمة، وكل مهمة تعطينا نقاطاً. وفي لوحة التحكم سنتابع إنجازنا من خلال عدد النقاط والمهام التي أنجزناها. وأخيراً نوفر دليلاً كامل يعلمنا كيفية تحويل النفايات العضوية إلى سماد طبيعي يدعم الزراعة المستدامة. موقعنا ببساطة يحول المعرفة إلى عمل والعمل إلى أثر حقيقي.
ولقياس مدى وعي مجتمعنا بهذه الأزمة أجرينا استبياناً شاملاً شارك فيه 200 شخص من مختلف الفئات. أظهرت النتائج وجود وعي جيد، حيث أكد 150 مشاركاً أن التربة مورد حي يحتاج للحماية، و171 أنها تؤثر على المناخ. ومع ذلك كشفت بعض الإجابات عن فجوات في المناخ فجوات في السلوك مثل قيام 132 بترك بقايا الطعام على التربة. وفي المقابل أبدى 181 مشاركاً استعدادهم لتبني حلول مستدامة. هذه النتائج دفعتنا لتصميم حلول بسيطة وسهلة التطبيق، لأن الوعي هو البداية لكل تغير حقيقي يبدأ بالفعل.
بعد أن فهمنا حجم الأزمة، السؤال الآن هو كيف نحول هذه المعرفة إلى واقع؟ حلولنا ليست مجرد أمنيات، بل هي خطة عمل متكاملة تبدأ من الفرد وتصل إلى العالم.
الحل يبدأ من مطابخنا، فبدلاً من إلقاء بقايا الطعام في النفايات لتنتج الغاز الميثان الضار، يمكننا ممارسة السماد المنزلي. نحن نعيد الحياة للتربة بأيدينا، ونحول بقايا القهوة وقشور الفاكهة إلى غذاء يعيد بناء التربة في حدائقنا. وعلى الصعيد المحلي والتقني نقترح استخدام مستشعرات تقيس الرطوبة ونسبة الكربون، ليضمن لنا أن التربة حصلت على المياه والعناصر العضوية مما يوقف من تدهورها.
ونريد من العالم وضع سياسات صارمة تتبنى فكرة منع استخدام المبيدات الكيميائية القاسية التي تقتل التربة على المدى الطويل، لأنه يجب على العالم التحول من الزراعة الاستنزافية إلى الزراعة التجديدية التي تعيد الحياة للأرض.
ختاماً، نحن لا نتحدث عن حفنة من الغبار، بل عن غشاء حي يلف كوكبنا. إذا تمزقت معه فرصنا في البقاء.
إن كل كيلوغرام من الكربون نحبسه في جوف الأرض هو نسمة هواء باردة نهديها لأجيال لم تولد بعد.
السؤال الآن ليس هل يمكن إنقاذ التربة، بل هل نملك الجرأة لننظر إلى الأسفل ونعترف بأن مصيرنا مرتبط بمصير التربة. لقد انتهى زمن الوعود المعلقة في السماء، وبدأ الزمن العمل المتدثر في الأرض. الحل ليس بعيدا وليس مستحيلا، إنه ينتظر خطوتكم الأولى، ينتظر قراركم الآن، فالمستقبل بكل ثقله وعظمته يبدأ من حفنة تراب.
وشكرا.
Yes, students. All right, students, in jury, we'll take a quick 10 minutes break. So I request all of you to remain signed in, but come back in 10 minutes by 11:28. Following the break, Global Indian International Schools Dubai will be presenting. So Global Indian International Schools Dubai, please be prepared. All right, welcome back, students. I hope you had a wonderful break. All right. Let's continue with the second set of presenters. May I invite Global Indian International School, Dubai, to come and present. Once again, as a reminder to all the students, you will be graded on your clarity of speech, originality of ideas, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, and the presentation of research evidence. All right. Now we are making a co-host. Jury, please note that Ibn Sina School Abu Dhabi will present later. Again, once again, Ibn Sina School Abu Dhabi will present later. Global Indian International School Dubai will present now.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Is the PPT visible?
Yes.
Yes.
Does it work?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I'll start right now.
All right.
Sure.
Don't look at me. Look down.
Because this right here is deciding our future.
Not technology, not policies, and not even us. Soil.
And while we're busy solving everything else around us, this has been quietly collapsing.
But what if the solution to everything we are fighting has been right beneath our feet all along?
When we think of climate change, we imagine rising temperatures and extreme weather. But a major part of it is happening silently, beneath our own feet, in the soil. This brings us to the central question of today. Can soil restoration address climate change? We are Aishwarya, Navya, Farhan, Niksh, and Bhavika from GIIS Dubai, and we'll be exploring this solution today.
Before diving deeper into the details, our idea connects with key SDGs that drive the global progress, including zero hunger, clean water and sanitation, responsible consumption and production, climate action, and life on land as defined by the United Nations. But multiple factors also contribute to soil degradation and salinity.
Now let us understand these root causes. This diagram highlights the root causes of our problem. At the center is soil degradation, driven by climate stress, water misuse, declining soil fertility, microbial imbalance, and poor land management.
Soil degradation doesn't only affect land, it also impacts people. It affects plant health by reducing water availability, causing ion toxicity, and blocking nutrient pathways, which lead to reduced crop yield and impacts food quality, as noted by the World Health Organization.
These findings are supported by global research and agricultural data. As shown, soil salinity and degradation are widely recognized as major contributors to the reduced crop productivity and land loss. This is according to the Food and Agricultural Organization and the United Nations Environment Programme.
The science is clear. Soil salinity and degradation damage soil structure, disrupt microbial balance, and reduce crop productivity from the very first stage of seed germination. But what if we could restore this soil naturally using biological and smart material based solution? Yes, this led to our solution, the smart capsule system.
Our solution works by targeting the soil environment first before the plant even fully develops. The capsule contains biochar and halo-tolerant soil bacteria that helps the plants grow and stay resilient under stress. Our system also helps lower carbon dioxide in the atmosphere.
As shown, this is our smart capsule system. It is a biodegradable, soil embedded system that delivers nutrients and microbes in a controlled manner while monitoring the soil health.
The first component is the capsule shell made of biodegradable alginate gel. Alginate has a unique property to hold upwards of 200 times its own weight in water, making it a vital material. the capsule breaks down slowly as soil ions replace the calcium in the alginate shell, allowing controlled release of its contents.
These plant growth promoting rhizobacteria rebuild the lost microbial population in saline soil and also help with nutrient cycling.
Soil sensors form the monitoring system, tracking moisture and the salinity levels. The halotolerant bacteria are essential for surviving high salinity conditions and restoring soil life naturally. But Nish, why is our solution even better?
Chemical fertilizers only help in the short term. Biochar has emerged as a potential win-win strategy for climate change mitigation and food production at the global scale. It enhances soil carbon retention, helping reduce atmospheric carbon dioxide, as highlighted in the Intergovernment panel on climate change reports. Our system combines this with halotolerant bacteria and monitoring, making it a more complete and a sustainable approach. But can a farmer truly afford this idea?
This system is designed to be affordable and scalable using low-cost materials and reusable sensor technology. Our estimated cost, that's around 150 to 300 AED per unit. But Bhavika, is the system truly even effective?
Over a 5-year period, from 2025 to 2030, we estimated carbon emission trends with and without our system. Without intervention, emissions are rising from 100 to 110 tons. But with our device, emissions gradually reduce from 100 to 75 tons. This shows an estimated reduction of around 32% of carbon emissions.
Our smart capsules improve soil health by increasing organic carbon, boosting microbial activity, and improving water retention. This system, in comparison with similar soil restoration systems, shows improved fertility, reduced salinity stress, and long-term carbon storage in soil.
This increase in soil carbon helps reduce atmospheric carbon dioxide, also contributing to climate change mitigation over time.
We have developed the system and validated its concept. What we propose now is access to pilot testing sites in UAE agriculture areas, such as the farms in Alain, and collaboration with soil science experts from the Khalifa University.
As well as academic guidance and research support from UAE University and Environment Agency Abu Dhabi, along with mentorship for large-scale deployment and real-world implementation.
We are not just restoring soil, we are restoring the foundation of life beneath our feet. Thank you.
Thank you, students.
Thank you.
I invite Applied Technology School, Al Quain Boys Campus to present now. Following them will be Emirates Future International Academy, Abu Dhabi. ATS Al Quain Boys, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. We'll make you co-host. Once we do, please share your screen. Emirates Future International Academy, please be ready. Please share your screen.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, can you give the host to Safwan Al-Hamdan, he's not able, our teacher is not
All
able to
right.
share the screen.
We will give him co-host as well.
Thank
This is Safwan. Yes.
السلام عليكم.
All Islam. Please, you can share
Yeah,
now.
yeah. It's okay now?
It's not shared. Please try again.
Not share. مطر بعت لنا افتح من عندك لو سمحت.
حاضرين دقيقة بس.
Now just click the share button.
Can I share the screen instead of?
Yes, yes. Anyone can share.
So double click. And, we can see أستاذ فتاح.
All right. Just make sure you're on the presentation and make it full screen. All right. Ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, then start.
Okay. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أنا مطار محمد الطنيجي، سأقدم لكم اليوم عرضا في موضوع استعادة التربة برفقة زملائي محمد سلطان الكتبي، خليفة مصبح الكعبي، ومحمد راشد الأغفلي. وهذا الموضوع سيكون النواة لمشروعنا في 12 بإذن الله تعالى. هل فكرتم يوما أن حل أكبر أزمة تواجه كوكبنا اليوم قد تكون حرفيا تحت أقدامنا؟ سنكشف لكم في هذا العرض كيف يمكن لاستعادة التربة أن تكون السلاح السري لمواجهة التغير المناخي. فما هي التربة؟ التربة ليست مجرد تراب أو غبار، بل هي القشرة الحية لكوكبنا. تخيلوا أنها نظام بيئي معقد يعمل كأكبر مستودع لتخزين الكربون في العالم، ضعف ما تخزنه الأشجار، وهي أيضا المنظم الأساسي لدورة المياه والحياة لمليارات الكائنات الدقيقة. ثانيا، كيف تخزن التربة الكربون؟ تمتص نباتات ثاني أكسيد الكربون لتحوله لمواد عضوية تحتجزها التربة الصحية بشكل مستقر. والمعلومات الجديدة لعام 2025 صادمة، فالتربة تحتجز أكثر من 2800 جيجا طن من الكربون، وهو ما يزيد بنسبة 45% عما كنا نعتقده سابقا. إليكم بعض المعلومات المذهلة. لغة الأرقام لا تكذب، فإذا زدنا مخزون الكربون في التربة بنسبة 0.4% فقط سنويا سنعوض تقريبا كل انبعاثات العالم. أيضا أن كل دولار نستثمره سيعود علينا ب30 ضعفا. فالحل بسيط مربح وموجود تحت أقدامنا. لما لا نبدأ باستعادة التربة؟ وشكرا.
يعاني اليوم نحو 40% من أراضي العالم من التدهور، وقد ترتفع هذه النسبة إلى 90% بحلول عام 2050 ميلادي. كما تطلق التربة المتدهورة حوالي 4.81 مليار طن من ثاني أكسيد الكربون سنويا، مما يجعل حماية التربة ضرورة لمواجهة تغير المناخ وضمان الأمن الغذائي. في ثلاثينيات القرن الماضي تسببت ممارسات مثل الحرث المفرط والزراعة الأحادية مع موجات الجفاف في كارثة عاصفة الغبار بأمريكا، تحولت أكثر من 100 مليون فدان إلى غبار، واضطر ملايين الأشخاص إلى الهجرة، مما أبرز أهمية الإدارة المستدامة للتربة. وأما عن الحلول العلمية لاستعادة التربة، فتساعد الزراعة التجديدية على إعادة بناء صحة التربة من خلال تناوب المحاصيل وزراعة محاصيل التغطية وتقليل الحرث وإضافة المواد العضوية. هذه الممارسات تساعد وتحافظ على المياه وتزيد على قدرة التربة على تخزين الكربون. أما التربة الصحية هي أساس الغذاء والمياه والمناخ المستقر، وحمايتها اليوم تعني حماية أجيال قادمة. وشكرا.
الحلول الأخرى لاستعادة التربة. استعادة التربة تعتمد على العمل مع الطبيعة لا ضدها، ومن أهم الحلول الزراعة المستدامة التي تحافظ على خصوبة التربة وتقلل التعرية. كما تستخدم الزراعة الحرجية بزراعة الأشجار مع المحاصيل لزيادة التنوع الحيوي، وتساعد تقنيات جمع المياه على حفظ الرطوبة في التربة. كذلك يقلل المزارعون من المواد الكيميائية حفاظا على صحة التربة. وأخيرا تستخدم الإدارة المتكاملة للآفات بطرق طبيعية تحافظ على التوازن البيئي. الصين، الجدار الأخضر العظيم. أطلقت الصين عام 1978 مشروعا ضخما يسمى الجدار الأخضر العظيم. تم زرع أكثر من 66 مليار شجرة على مسافة ما تقارب 4500 كيلومتر، وقد أدى ذلك إلى زيادة الغطاء النباتي وارتفاع معدلات الأمطار. كذلك ساهم المشروع في تقليل ثاني أكسيد الكربون في الغلاف الجوي. أفريقيا، إعادة الحياة إلى الأراضي المتدهورة. في أفريقيا تعمل منظومة الأغذية والزراعة فاو على مشروع يسمى محراث دولفينو. يساعد هذا المشروع على جمع مياه الأمطار حتى 10 أضعاف، وقد ساهم في استصلاح ملايين الهكتارات من الأراضي المتدهورة. كما زرع المزارعون أكثر من 1,000,000 شتلة لتحسين البيئة الزراعية، والنتيجة كانت زيادة الإنتاج الزراعي وتقليل الحاجة إلى قطع الأشجار.
استراليا، صوف الأغنام لاستعادة التربة. نلاحظ تحسن التربة بعد استعادتها، حيث تصبح أكثر خصوبة وازداد الغطاء النباتي، مما يساعد على امتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون. وتوضح النسب أن التربة الصحية قد تمتص ما يصل إلى 50% من الكربون. ومن الأمثلة على ذلك تجربة استراليا باستخدام صوف الأغنام لتحسين جودة التربة، وكذلك التجارب الأوروبية في دول مثل هولندا، ألمانيا، النمسا وإيطاليا، التي ساهمت في زيادة خصوبة التربة من نفاية مكلفة إلى فرص اقتصادية. وهذا يدل على دور التربة في التقليل من التغير المناخي. التربة هي الحل المنسي لتغير المناخ. نلاحظ تأثير التربة الصحية على البيئة من خلال النسب والمخططات، حيث تساهم التربة بالاحتفاظ بالماء لفترات أطول، مما يقلل من الجفاف، وكما تساعد على زيادة نمو النباتات وتحسين جودة الهواء. وهذا يؤكد أن استعادة التربة حلا مهما وفعالا لمواجهة التغير المناخي والمساهمة في حماية البيئة وتحقيق الاستدامة للأجيال. وختاما، نستعيد تربتنا ونحمي كوكبنا. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
في الختام سلام، شكرا لاستماعكم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you, students. May I please invite Emirates Future International Academy to present now. Please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you and give you co-host permission. Emirates Future International Academy. Following them will be Applied Technology School Sharjah. Please be prepared.
Hello,
Yes,
am I audible?
yes,
We'll be sharing from this device.
all right.
Can you see my presentation?
Not yet. Can you share again, please?
Yeah, 1 minute. Just give me a second. Can you see my presentation?
Yes. If you have audio in the presentation, please make sure you share the audio as well.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right.
We'll be showing a camera from this device. So if you could pin this device as well.
It's pinned. This is the only device with the spotlighted.
Should we continue?
Yes, yes. No, we can see you. Don't worry. All right.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we, the students of IFIA, are here to present our court scene. Hope that you look forward to our performance. The people of Emberlin versus Apex Energy Corp. Is the council ready to proceed? This court is now in session. We are here to discuss the very foundation of this village, the soil beneath our feet. To my left represents status, the plaintiff claiming a violation of SDG 12, and to my right, Edna represents the power plant, the engine of our local economy.
Then combine it with the atmosphere and the but Apex Energy Corp has been destroyed and keeping it wasted. I call you for her to stand to explain us about these reasons.
You may proceed.
Dr. Farhan, these errors are all research. And this might say that we were able to start the incident figure out the outcome. And it has been going smoothly for decades, but because of Apex Energy Corp's violation of soil, it has actually been doing the soil around us, which has been in turn affecting the climate in a very bad way.
Objection, Your Honor. What are the damages that Apex Energy Corp?
Can my client please finish?
Objection overruled. Objection overruled.
Thank you. Dr. Farhan, please. Because Apex Energy Corp the soil's carbon balance is what imbalance with ability as overall ability to hold conditions and all been compromised.
Does the plaintiff have any more to say? Defendant, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to call Ms. Mary on the stand. So, Ms. Mary, please tell us, what are the initiatives that the company is undertaking? Your Honor, we provide the energy that powers every home. And in the past, we have taken part in pro-climate initiatives.
Building on the past. Actually, leading any program initiatives now.
Objection sustained. Objection sustained. Talking about deeds in the past does not excuse your present actions. Counsel, you may continue.
This city, I think the learning has these shares that are people like the 4,000. It's the shares that are okay. Have you taken part in the UAE initiative or have you just contacted
Yes.
as yours?
Students, can you pause for a minute?
have plans for it.
What plans do you have for it?
Well, my client, Miss Mary, has made multiple plans. First, she is going to involve with all these initiatives that I talked about. And also, she is planning to make sure that these
Objection, Your Honor. This is not relevant to this.
But what do you mean this is not relevant? You need more time to make these decisions.
And then you have time before we want this.
Enough. Miss Mary, you may return back to your seat. From all the evidence that I have considered from both parties, soil restoration is a vital tool to combat climate change. Miss Mary, even though you've helped in the past and are planning to work more towards it, it doesn't excuse the negligence that you showed so far. After a thorough review, I have come to a verdict that the defendant is found guilty. I order an immediate halt to the production of the Apex Energy Corp and a full restoration of the coastal line using sustainable practices like improved nutrient management and climate restoration. Case is closed.
We will. Rest assured, Mary.
As Valiant Selena Samaros and Helen Nagay have said, 50 years of tourism, 60 years of biodiversity, and 60 years to solve climate crisis. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Can I invite Applied Technology School Sharjah to come present? Please turn on your microphone and headphone camera. Following them will be GEMS Modern Academy Dubai. Please be prepared.
Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Guys, check the mics, please.
Can you hear me as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Please share your
Can you make our teacher presenter?
Yeah, our teacher is Miss Noha.
We'll make our teacher Noha smile, our co-host
Yes.
as well. All right, Ms. Noha, please share your presentation. Start when you're ready.
Okay. We're starting now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Today we're going to be talking about one of the most important topics of our time, climate and soil. We'll be focusing on climate change, how we lost our soil, and most importantly, how soil restoration can address climate change, as they are strongly related to the Sustainable Development Goals 2, 13, 15, and 17. So here, this slide shows the main 4 chapters of our presentation: how the climate has changed, how our soil is lost, how we can restore the soil, and how important is the restoration. So as for the first chapter, how climate has changed, starting off, we can see that we have our line graph, which shows the time period of the climate change. You can see that in the second half, the global temperature has only been increasing ever since, as well as other key factors like the year 2025 being our third warmest year ever recorded, as well as 97% of the Earth being significantly warmer, as well as the last 11 years being our warmest years ever recorded in history, as well as the ocean content breaking record in the year 2025, storing 90% excess of heat in the oceans.
This slide shows that climate change is accelerating. From 1970 to 2019, temperatures increased steadily at about 0.2 degrees Celsius per decade. But the 2023 to 2025 spike is over 3 times faster and very unlikely to happen naturally. This is driven by rising CO2 emissions, reduced cloud cover, less cooling pollution, and natural factors like El Nino. Now we're going to focus on the UAE. Between 1961 and 2020, the average temperature was about 28.5 degrees Celsius, with a total increase of around 1.8 degrees Celsius, and much of it after 2000. Extreme heat is increasing, reaching 48 degrees Celsius on the coast and 50 degrees Celsius inland, while rainfall remains low, making the UAE highly vulnerable. What causes soil to degrade? Agriculture and tillage expose soil to erosion. Deforestation removes protection, and overgrazing damages vegetation. Agrochemicals reduce soil fertility. Finally, soil degradation leads to erosion, nutrient loss, and reduced plant growth. It also decreases biodiversity, creating a vicious cycle that makes the problem harder to reverse.
Charger soils in crisis. The problem are humans, pressure, and urban expansion are destroying Sabha and Wadi ecosystems. The key strat is seawater intrusion for overpumping. 34% of UAE agriculture land is already affected by salinity. What if we restored our soil? The vision is shifting soil from a degraded resource to a climate mitigation tool. The goal is aligning with the 4 per 1,000 initiative to use soil for global carbon storage. The science of sequestration. Carbon potential soil holds up to 2,300 gigatons of carbon. Restoration could offset up to 15% of annual human emissions. The goal is to increase soil carbon by just 0.4% annually, and it can significantly reduce atmospheric CO2. Regenerative agriculture. Fixing and using no-till composting and rotational grazing to restore health. The result is no-till reduces soil loss by 60%, while composting boosts water retention by 20%. Efficiency are farmers see 50% less diesel and use and 33% less herbicide. The importance of an action, the target critical for the 1.5 Celsius IPCC pathway. Investment requirements are 400 billion a year to secure our global food and climate future.
Now we move to chapter 4, the importance of stopping climate change. So far, we've looked at how climate change is accelerating and how soil degradation is contributing to the problem. But now the focus shifts to urgency, why we need immediate action. To limit global warming to 1.5 degrees, emissions must peak before 2025 and dropping by 43% by 2030, reaching net zero by 2050s. Right now, we're off track with a major emissions gap. Land solutions like soil restoration can provide up to 30% of needed mitigation, but they can't replace cutting emissions. The message is clear. We need fast, deep actions across all sectors. In the UAE, soil restoration is a national priority. We import over 80% of our food, and 34% of our land is affected by salinity. In a country where natural soil is limited, every layer of soil becomes a strategic asset, and restoring it is essential for the UAE's future. Soil restoration is a critical piece of the climate solution, delivering multiple benefits at once. It helps protect carbon stocks in ecosystems like wetlands and peatlands, while also supporting 25% of global biodiversity by restoring natural habitats. Global efforts like the 4 per 1000 initiative and the UN Decade on Ecosystem Restoration highlights its importance, but there is a huge funding gap, with only 0.7 billion invested compared to the 400 billion needed each year.
We have reached the final slide, but for our planet, that's the starting line. The science is clear. We must act on climate, restore soil, and invest now. Also, I want to share a visionary words of our founding father, Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan, who said, "Our fathers realized the need to preserve this land, leaving for future generation a source of bounty. We are that next generation. Let's protect the ground beneath our future." Thank you.
Thank you, students. All right. Invite GEMS Modern Academy, Dubai, to present now. GEMS Modern Academy, Dubai.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I would like to share my screen.
Yes, we will make you co-host.
Yes.
Check your mics once.
You can share now.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, Muhammad Yasser will make you co-host as well. Yes, we can share yours. We can see your screen. We just have to make Muhammad, you are part of this group, right? All right. We just have to make you co-host as well. Again, students, just put your school name next to your own name, so it's easier for the AV team to pin you. All right. Ready?
Okay, yes, sir.
Crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? GEMS Modern Academy. This is Zoha.
I'm Jessica.
I'm Naman.
I'm Heath.
And I'm Yasser.
The problem: soil stores 3 times more carbon than the atmosphere. Yet in the UAE, with low rainfall and high salinity across up to 60% of Al Dhafra, with sandy, low carbon soils, prevent it from doing its vital role.
Coastal mangrove soils, our most powerful natural carbon stores, are being lost to rising seas. The result: degraded soil does not simply fail to fight climate change, it actively accelerates it.
Soil is not just dirt, it is a living system that plays a major role in regulating the Earth's climate. The link: soil store carbon in the form of organic matter and release it as carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. When soils store more carbon than they release, they act as carbon sinks, helping reduce the greenhouse gases.
However, when soil becomes degraded due to pollution, deforestation, or poor land use, it releases stored carbon back in the atmosphere. This increases carbon dioxide levels and even worsens global warming.
What makes this problem more serious is the cycle it creates. Climate change worsens degradation, and degraded soil further accelerates climate change. So restoring soil is not optional, it is a necessary climate solution.
Now, focusing on the UAE, soil degradation has a very specific and serious impact. Firstly,
It worsens climate change locally because degraded soil loses its ability to store carbon, turning carbon into a carbon source instead of a carbon sink. This increases heat levels, especially in hot cities like Dubai and Abu Dhabi.
Secondly, it leads to increased soil salinity. High temperatures and heavy irrigation causes salt to accumulate in the soil. Over time, this makes the land less fertile and unsuitable for agriculture.
Thirdly, it results in waste of water resources. In a water-scarce country like the UAE, degraded soil cannot retain water properly, meaning more water is lost through evaporation and drainage. This increases dependence on desalination, which is costly and energy intensive.
So soil degradation affects climate, agriculture, and water security all at once.
Despite these monumental challenges, the UAE is actively working on solutions.
One major initiative is the Abu Dhabi Mangrove Initiative, which aims to plant 100 million mangroves by 2030.
Another important effort is the National Strategy to Combat Desertification 2030. This plan aims to restore 80% of degraded land using advanced farming techniques and native plant species.
These initiatives show that soil restoration is already becoming a national priority in our country.
Carbon sequestration. This is the process of capturing carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and storing it safely in soil, plants, and geological formations.
Soils alone have the potential to absorb billions of tons of CO2 every year globally.
Improving soil health also increases the agricultural productivity, making land more fertile while reducing the climate impact.
In the UAE, although desert soils are challenging, solutions like mangroves and improved land management can help store carbon and reduce local temperatures.
So soil is not just part of the problem, it is a major part of the solution.
So why is this so urgent?
Soil degradation is happening at a faster rate than natural soil formation, sometimes up to 100 times faster. This means that fertile land is disappearing quickly.
As you can see, according to the IPCC, improving soil practices could reduce up to 20% of global greenhouse gas emissions through carbon storage alone.
In the UAE, where desertification affects a large portion of land, restoring soil is especially important to ensure long-term sustainability.
Our proposed solution, the RoboCast system. Fertility, soil profile, nutrients, these are all factors that contribute towards healthy crops. Unfortunately, the average farmer does not have easy access to resources to supervise these factors, and in the ones that do, find it a huge hassle to occasionally check massive fields for pests and diseases. Our proposed solution is a robot car which will be equipped with multiple state-of-the-art tools. These will assist farmers by providing details such as soil profile, pH levels, ammonia levels, as well as the amount of water present in the soil. It even provides recommendations of suitable methods to help revert the soil back into ideal conditions and also give insight on pests and diseases.
Our robot car will accomplish this by using artificial intelligence, which will be trained on soil data and data sets about common pests and diseases.
The model will be able to create the most suitable solution for any circumstance in assisting the betterment of the soil.
In the UAE, the leading cause of failing crops is wind erosion. In other countries, there are often shelter belts to prevent such erosion. What are shelter belts, you may ask? It is a line of trees planted to protect a field of crops from fierce weather. In India, for example, we have evergreen and deciduous trees to stop the wind. However, in the United Arab Emirates, the date palm trees fall short in this regard. The United Arab Emirates currently tries to plant green shelter belts. Unfortunately, these trees take years, if not decades, to grow to an appropriate size. Now you may ask, what is our solution?
Temporary shelter belts. Using a similar mechanism to garage doors in our daily lives, there are multiple divided doors which are the temporary shelter belts. They will lie flat as a sheet of metal surrounding the outer lining of the crops.
There will be an AI feed on weather patterns and will predict the direction of the wind. Depending on that direction, it will lift the sheet as demonstrated in the drawing and will create a temporary shelter belt, protecting the crops from the wind erosion.
We will also have a manual handle on each door. So in case AI predicts the wrong direction or has not lifted the door at all, the farmer can manually pull up the door if necessary.
Future vision. Our future vision is a world where farming is fully integrated with smart environmental technology.
We imagine farms where soil is continuously monitored, protected, and restored using advanced systems like robotics and AI.
In this future, soil is no longer seen as a limited resource, but as as a re-energating system that actively supports climate stability. This would ensure long-term food security and healthier ecosystems.
Our project aligns with three major sustainable development goals, SDG 12, 13, and 15. By focusing on soil health, our solutions directly contribute to achieving these global goals.
As His Highness Sheikh Zayed once said, future generations will be living in a world that is very different from that to which we are accustomed. It is essential that we prepare ourselves and our children for that new world. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students.
Thank you, sir.
I invite Fatma Al Zahra Girls School for Secondary Education to present now. Students, please turn your camera on. Fatma Al Zahra Girls School for Secondary Education. Are 3 of you presenting or 4 of you presenting? Can you let me know? Please share your screen.
Just 1 minute.
Sure.
Hello, are you seeing my screen?
Yes, but I'm not able to see your presentation yet.
Yes, okay, 1 minute, just 1 minute. Are you able to see it now?
Yes, yes. Let's make it full screen.
Yes, of course, just 1 minute. Okay, are you able to see it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
I can start.
Okay, thank you. Imagine you are holding a handful of desert from our beautiful Saliwa desert. To most, it's just a silica, but to us, it is a canvas. Hello, my name is Rahma Mahmoud, and with Reem, and Mira, we are here to prove that the answer to the world's greatest climate threat isn't just in the sky. It is right here under our feet. 95% of everything we eat comes from soil. It is a massive natural save that the soil takes away 1,500 gigatons of carbon. But nature works on a different clock than we do. It takes 10 years just to create 1 millimeter of topsoil. We are in a race against the time.
And right now, we are losing that race. Over 33% of soil is already degraded. And when we talk about soil degradation, we aren't just talking about bad dirt. We are talking about a planet that can't breathe. Damaged soil loses its carbon and dries out and turns from a protector into a problem, making our heat waves hotter and our droughts longer. Take a look at the screen. On the left, high productivity. Carbon stays in the ground and life thrives. On the right, carbon loss. The soil is leaking CO2 into the atmosphere. As students of Fatma Zahra, we refuse to accept the side on the right as our future.
So how do we fix it?
Soil restoration, it is the ultimate reset button for the plant. By adding compost and organic matter, we heal the earth's skin. By planting cover crops and reducing harmful chemicals, we turn carbon loss back into carbon storage. This isn't just science, it's survival. In the UAE, we don't wait for the future, we build it. Our leadership's National Food Security Strategy 2051 and the UAE 2031 vision are our guiding lights. We are pioneers in desert greening, from the legacy of Sheikh Zayed, who turned the desert green, to our hosting of COP28. The UAE is showing the world that even in the most arid conditions, restoration is possible. We aren't just presenting a project, we are starting a movement in our schools. By composting our food waste and protecting our local land, we are the hands that will restore the soil of the Emirates. Every school garden is a carbon sink. Every student is a guardian of the earth.
Our mission is clear: support SDG 13 for the climate, SDG 2 for zero hunger, and SDG 15 for life on land.
It starts with a seed.
It grows with our vision. And it thrives with our action.
Restore the soil, restore the future.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Invite Applied Technology School, Ajman boys. Please turn on your camera and present. ATS Ajman boys. Who's presenting? All right, Nasser, you can present now.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, just loading, yes, we can see now.
Hello, can you hear me?
Right. Yes, we can hear you. Ready?
Yes.
You can start.
Good afternoon. My name is Nasser Al-Jazmi, and today I'll be presenting our project to answer with Yusuf and Abdullah to answer this very question. Can soil restoration address climate change? We hope to answer this question by presenting to you our project, Root UAE. Why soil matters? Soil is one of the most important stages in the carbon cycle. Healthy fertile soil stores carbon deep underneath the surface. Therefore, it acts as a carbon sink. Soil regulates the ratio of CO2 in the atmosphere, which further increases its importance. The problem is, soil stores more carbon than the atmosphere and plants combined. Land degradation releases CO2 into the atmosphere. Unsustainable farming turns soil into a carbon source. Climate change is accelerated by loss and damage. The science behind it. In a natural environment, trees and plants absorb CO2 via the biological process of photosynthesis. Later on, the carbon is stored in biomass, which are the leaves, fruits, and the trunk of the plant and tree. Then it goes into the roots, which go deep into the soil, and the carbon is in the roots. Then the carbon is infused with the soil and trapped in the soil to make a carbon sink.
Narrowing it down to the UAE emits between 200 and 250 million tons of CO2 per year, whether it's from the excessive use of cars, the rising industrial sector, or the skyscrapers that emit enormous amounts of carbon. The UAE is a vast desert with harsh climate and low vegetation. The scarcity of water adds to the problem. Therefore, there will be less natural carbon storage as we have less plants in areas such as deserts. Our proposed solution is to plant trees in schools, starting with our school. Then we will expand to ATS campuses across the nation. Then we plan on influencing other schools across the UAE. Why we chose the Ghaf tree? The Ghaf tree is native to the UAE. It carries tradition deep within its roots. As I previously mentioned, the UAE undergoes harsh weather conditions throughout the year. The Ghaf tree is a perfect candidate for this climate. It can withstand the scorching heat and scarcity of water. In addition, its roots dive deep into the soil, which helps infuse the CO2 into the soil. Finally, the Ghaf tree is a whole ecosystem in itself, with birds, insects, and even mammals living around it. In our early planning stages, choosing the perfect candidate was a hard decision. The mangrove tree was also an option we had. In comparison, the mangrove tree stores about 100,000 tons of carbon per year. The Ghaf tree can store 150% more than that. Our project is smaller but scalable. How about we do some math here? Our school has planted almost 25 trees. As a result, 1 to 2.5 tons of carbon will be stored per year. Moving on, if we expand to 10 schools, 10 to 25 tons of carbon will be stored per year. Consequently, when we manage to influence around 100 schools, 100 to 250 tons of carbon will be stored per year. And you can imagine the storage if we can influence 1,000 schools, which is nothing in the UAE.
We're not just planting trees, we are also ensuring a sustainable project. We will be using AI to plan the best planting locations across the nation. We'll be testing samples of the soil before and after the planting. We will also be tracking the carbon, and we'll be showcasing that throughout our carbon tracking dashboard in our website. If you're interested to log a tree, you first have to scan this QR code that will direct you to our website. This is our website. On the bottom, you can see a counter. The tree is logged, the schools participating, the estimated carbon stored per year, and how far we are from our goal. To log a tree, you have to click on log your tree. Then you will see a form. The form is very straightforward and simple. Enter your name, the school name, and you also get to name your own Ghaf. Don't forget to choose your emirate because we will be tracking that too. Leave a small note about your tree. It's preferable to take a photo of your tree and log it in. Then you'll click on this green button to get a certificate. This certificate is very, very valuable. Once you show it to your school counselor, you will be rewarded 4 Fajr hours.
Over here, you can see the field work at ATS Ajman. The photo on the right shows the first class to plant the Ghaf tree in our campus. The photo on the left shows us, the team. The impact at scale. The key idea is scalability. This graph shows CO2 reduction versus schools. You see that one school, which is our school, is just a small mere number compared to all the other schools combined together. So if we all do our work, do our part, plant the trees, we can see that as the number of schools increase, the number of CO2 stored increases as well. The second graph shows our project against the UAE's mangroves project. Right now, the UAE mangroves is way more than us because we still haven't started. With your help, we can destroy their numbers. By increasing the number of Ghaf trees, with you planting them, we can store more carbon than them.
In conclusion, soil restoration can help reduce the carbon in the atmosphere. Ghaf trees can help store carbon in the soil. And yes, we started small, but we will grow exponentially.
Finally, the very soil we stand on today could be the solution to our environmental problem. Small actions and scaling could accumulate to real climate impact. Students can contribute to the UAE's sustainability goals if we work together, hand in hand. Thank you very much for listening to us, and we wish you a great day.
Thank you, students. I now invite students from Applied Technology School, Banias, to present. ATS Banias girls, please be ready. Following them will be Almari First School, second and third cycle girls, Fujairah. Please be prepared. Dana, please wait. Your microphone is off.
Okay.
Start.
Hello everyone, my name is Dana Mbarka and my colleagues are Shog, Ashog, Eliazi and Mariam from ATS Bania School. Today, our presentation, Restoring Soil Secure in the Future, will explore why protecting and restoring soil has become increasingly important, especially in countries facing harsh environmental conditions, such as the UAE. Beneath every meal we eat, every crop we grow, and every ecosystem we depend on, is one hidden resource, silently supporting us, supporting life, soil. Although it's often overlooked, soil is essential for food production, environmental stability, water sustainability, and human survival itself. To better understand this issue, our presentation is divided into several sections, where we will discuss the problem, solution, as well as the counter-arguments.
Please turn on your microphone.
This issue links to key sustainable development goals. It connects to clean water and sanitation, climate action, and life on land. Because healthy soil supports water conversion, climate resilience, and ecosystems, which makes it a global priority. Now that we understand why this issue matters globally, let's look at the main issue the UAE is currently facing.
The UAE is facing a serious soil crisis driven by salinity, water scarcity, and climate change. According to our recent findings, over 80% of irrigated land in Abu Dhabi and around 90% of farms in Al Ain are already affected by salinity. As salt builds up, farmland becomes less productive and is sometimes abandoned, with climate change worsening water scarcity as well as heat. This problem will continue to grow. If no action is taken, it could threaten the UAE's food security and agriculture future. So, this growing environmental crisis raises an important question, which is how can the UAE restore degraded soils to strengthen food security and climate resilience at the same time? Without further ado, now let's delve deep into our solutions.
Our first solution, salinity management. This focuses on reducing salt buildup in the soil, which is a major issue in the UAE. One method is using drip irrigation, which uses less water and prevents salt accumulation. We can also improve water quality, since poor irrigation water increase salinity. Another key solution is better drainage systems, which help remove excess salts from the soil. Finally, tools like AI and drones can monitor soil condition and support faster decision making. Overall, this solution helps protect farmland before it becomes degraded or unusable. And now for our second solution.
Climate smart agriculture, which means farming in smart ways for harsh conditions like the UAE. Farmers use drip irrigation to save water and reduce soil salinity. They also grow salt-tolerant and drought-tolerant crops that can survive with less water. In addition, protected farming like greenhouses helps control heat and improve crop growth. As shown in the chart, many farms are already affected or abandoned due to salinity. So this solution is essential. Overall, this approach worked because it fits the UAE climate and help farmers to stay productive in the future. And now with the third solution.
Last but not least, restoring degraded land. Restoring degraded land means bringing damaged farmland back into productive use. On this slide, you can see the scale of the challenge. Close to 10,000 abandoned farms and 4,000 soil samples analyzed just to understand the problem. That shows restoration starts with data, not guesswork. The goal is to reclaim the land, manage soil and water properly, and use science and monitoring skills to help guide the recovery process. Why does it matter? Well, Abu Dhabi's long-term target is 80% by 2030, and the data also shows degraded land down to 1.2%. That makes restoration a real priority, not just an environmental idea. It is also about optimizing water resources, which is important because in a dry region, land recovery and water efficiency have to go together.
Each solution addresses a different part of the soil crisis, but they are most effective when combined. Salinity management protects existing farmland. Climate-smart agriculture adapts farming to harsh environmental conditions, and land restoration recovers degraded land. Together, these approaches create a more sustainable system that strengthens food security and climate resilience in the UAE. But what about the counter-arguments?
While soil restoration has strong potential, there are several key limitations. First, high costs make it difficult to apply the solution across large farms. Second, tech barriers slow adoption, especially when farmers lack access or training. In addition, results are often slow, meaning it could take years to see real development. And finally, climate pressure changes like heat, drought, and salinity continue to degrade soil even as the solutions are being applied. These challenges show us that restoring soil is not just a scientific issue, but an economic and environmental one. Despite these challenges, soil restoration becomes one of the most effective climate solutions. Soil is essential for food security, water sustainability, and long-term productivity in the UAE. The country is already becoming a leader in saline agriculture and innovation, developing ways to grow crops in harsh conditions. With the information we found, we concluded our research question that was previously mentioned. As the UAE continues to lead through innovation, sustainability, and long-term vision, restoring our soil is more than an environmental responsibility. It is a commitment to our people, our future, and our nation. Thank you.
Thank you, students. I now invite Al Marifa School, second and third cycle girls, Fujairah, to present. Right. The students, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you.
Okay. We are waiting for the last girl.
All right. Who is it? What's her name?
Meetha Saif.
All right, Meetha, ready?
Yes.
Please share your screen.
Here we will start.
Yes. Once you share your screen.
So all of us are seeing that. Yeah.
Make it full screen. Yeah,
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته معلماتنا ومعلمين الكرام وزملائنا وزميلاتنا. نقف أمامكم اليوم سارة أحمد، شهد سعيد، وميثة سيف لنفتح معكم باب اللقاء لم تعد تخص الزراعة وحدها، بل أصبحت تمس مستقبل الأرض بأكملها. في الآونة الأخيرة كان العالم منشغلا بعناوين صاغبة: تغير المناخ، ارتفاع درجات الحرارة، الجفاف والفيضانات. ولكن وسط كل هذه الأزمات كانت هناك أزمة صامتة تتآكل ببطء تحت أقدامنا دون أن يلتفت إليها الكثيرون، وهي أزمة لا ترى بالعين المجردة لكنها قادرة على تهديد المياه، الغذاء، المناخ والحياة نفسها. إنها أزمة التربة. ومن هنا جاءت رحلتنا في هذا البحث.
حين بدأنا البحث في هذه القضية كانت أول صدمة بالنسبة لنا هو هذا الرقم: 40% من أراضي العالم في تدهور. لكن السؤال الحقيقي هو: ما هو سبب هذا التدهور؟ هل يعني فقط أن الأرض جافة أم أن هناك شيئا أعمق يحدث بصمت؟ في الحقيقة التربة المتدهورة هي التربة التي بدأت تفقد حياتها، تفقد قدرة التخزين في الماء وتفقد قدرتها وتفقد خصوبتها. أن التربة لا تنهار فقط فجأة أمام أعيننا، بل تتآكل بصمت وببطء حتى نكتشف بعد سنوات أن الأرض التي كانت قادرة على إطعامنا لم تعد كذلك. الأرقام هنا هي ليست فقط أرقاما بل إشارات تحذيرية. العالم يفقد سنويا حوالي 24 مليار طن من التربة الخصبة، ولكي نتخيل حجم هذه الكارثة علينا أن نعرف أن تكوين فقط بضعة سنتيمترات من الأرض والتربة الخصبة يحتاج ملايين آلاف السنين، لكن تدميرها يحتاج فقط أياماً معدودة.
هذه ليست مجرد خريطة بل إنذار يصرخ في وجه العالم العربي. أمامنا أرقام ليست عابرة بل صادمة ومقلقة للغاية. أكثر من 46 مليون هكتار من الأراضي الزراعية أصبحت متدهورة، ولم يتوقف الأمر عند هذا الحد، فحوالي 50% من الأراضي تعاني من درجات مختلفة من التدهور بسبب التصحر وملوحة التربة والجفاف وندرة المياه. والأشد إيلاما إن نسبة الأراضي التي تخضع حاليا لمحاولات الترميم لا تتجاوز 4% فقط، وكأن حجم الجرح أكبر بكثير من محاولات علاجه. ولو تأملنا الخريطة سنجد إن مناطق واسعة في السودان والجزائر والسعودية والعراق ومصر والمغرب وسوريا تعاني بدرجات خطيرة من التدهور. ماذا لو لم نتحرك؟ ماذا لو لم نتحرك؟ وهذا هو السؤال الأخطر. ماذا لو استمر العالم في تجاهل صرخات الأرض؟ حينها لن تكون الأزمة مجرد تدهور تربة بل انهيارا متسلسلا. أول نتائج ستكون انهيارا لإنتاجية المحاصيل، وثانيا ارتفاعا مرعبا في أسعار الغذاء. أما اقتصاديا فالكارثة أضخم مما نتخيل، فالعالم قد يخسر مليارات الدولارات. ولكن الأخطر من هذا كله هو انهيار الأنظمة البيئية نفسها. ثم نصل إلى المرحلة الأكثر قسوة: النزوح والصراعات. فعندما تختفي الموارد سيجبر الملايين البشر على ترك أوطانهم بحثا عن مكان. حلقة خطيرة: المناخ والتربة. نبدأ اليوم بقضية صامتة لكنها تؤثر على مستقبل كوكبنا بالكامل، وهي التربة. تدهور التربة لا يحدث بشكل منفصل بل يدخل في حلقة خطيرة مع التغير المناخي. فعندما تتدهور التربة تفقد مادتها العضوية وتطلق غازات مثل ثاني أكسيد الكربون، مما يؤدي إلى ارتفاع حرارة الأرض. والأرقام صادمة، حيث تم إطلاق أكثر من 110 مليار طن من الكربون خلال 12 سنة. وهنا تبدأ الحلقة. المناخ يؤثر على التربة، والتربة بدورها تزيد من تفاقم التغير المناخي. لكن الحل ممكن. إحياء التربة يمكن أن يعزل حوالي 10 مليار طن من الكربون سنوياً.
هل يمكن لإحياء التربة أن يغير المعادلة؟ نعم. بعد أن فهمنا حجم الأزمة، بدأ السؤال بالنسبة لنا: هل ما زال بإمكاننا إنقاذ التربة؟ الحل الأول هو الذي لفت انتباهنا، هو البيوشار. ينتج من مخلفات صناعية أو ما يعرف بالفحم الحيوي. البيوشار ينتج من مخلفات عضوية مثل بقايا النباتات، وهنا تكمن قوة هذا الحل. فإحدى أكبر المشكلات في التربة في منطقتنا ليست قلة الأمطار، بل أن التربة نفسها لا تستطيع الحفاظ على الماء، ولكن البيوشار يمنع هذه المشكلة. كما هنا نشاهد بعض الدول التي مارست البيوشار، وهناك ارتفاع قوي في تحسن التربة.
أما المشكلة أو الحل بعد أن انتهينا من المشاكل، هنا لدينا الحل الثاني. الحل الثاني هو التوأم الرقمي للتربة بالذكاء الاصطناعي. بعد أن رأينا حجم الكوارث، كان لابد من البحث عن حل لا يعالج المشكلة فقط، بل يتنبأ بها قبل حدوثها. ولكن ما هو التوأم الرقمي؟ سننتقل الآن إلى الشريحة التي بعدها. الأثر المثبت بالبيانات. قد يبدو هذا الحل وكأنه من المستقبل، ولكن بالحقيقة أنه يستخدم اليوم بالفعل في دول عديدة: هولندا، الولايات المتحدة. وسننتقل أيضا إلى الحل الثالث الآن. نقدم لكم مشروع حصاد المياه من الهواء باستخدام تقنية MOF، وهي فكرة مبتكرة تهدف إلى تحويل الرطوبة في الهواء إلى ماء نقي صالح الاستخدام ومتعدد الاستخدام. هذا الحل يفتح لنا باباً جديداً لمواجهة نقص المياه، خصوصاً في المناطق الصحراوية وشديدة التصحر والجفاف.
هنا قوة التآزر، أي عندما يكون حلين مدمجين مع بعض أفضل من مفرد واحد، وقد قررنا أن حلين هو الأفضل من أن نضع كل حل فردي.
خارطة الطريقة التنفيذية. ننتقل الآن إلى الخاتمة.
مشروعنا اليوم ليس مجرد عرض علمي، بل رسالة تقول أن إنقاذ التربة يعني إنقاذ الماء والمناخ والأجيال القادمة، لأن الأرض إذا فقدت قدرتها في العطاء فلن تستطيع أي تقنية إحياؤها. وشكرا.
Thank you, students. I invite Sharjah American International School to please present now. Following them will be Ibn Sina School, Abu Dhabi. Sharjah American International School, please turn your camera on so we can spotlight you.
I wanted to ask, are we able to have this background since it's very relevant to our presentation?
Yes. It's
fine. Thank you.
Please share your screen.
Yes, I'm sharing right now. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes. Right.
Order in the court. The court is now in session. Today, this court examines one of the most pressing global challenges: climate change and whether soil restoration constitutes an effective response. For the case of this constitution, where both parties will be heard, the court will proceed to the jury's verdict. This includes the jury panel, the judges panel, and all participating nominating schools who will indicate their decision through a formal show of raising their hands on this Zoom meeting. While soil restoration is recognized for its environmental benefits and its role in broader sustainability efforts, the matter before this court is not merely its value, but its sufficiency in addressing a crisis of this magnitude. The court will hear arguments both in support of and against its effectiveness before rendering a final verdict. Prosecution, you may begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, some ideas are good in theory until they are placed on the stand, and today soil restoration is on the stand. Can centuries of destruction really be fixed fast enough to help our world today? We are faced with a crisis where 133 billion tons of carbon has already been lost from soil, and 1/3 of agricultural land is already degraded. To fix 1 hectare of land, it costs thousands of US dollars. Now, scale that globally. Who will pay the bill? The poor farmers or the struggling developing nations? And even if the investment is made, success is not guaranteed. Different countries all have different climates, which is going to need different methods. So this solution is costly, uncertain, and unreliable. The prosecution urges this court not to mistake a hopeful idea for a global answer. The prosecutor would like to call desert countries to the stand.
Your Honor, I represent desert regions where survival is already fragile. We receive less than 100 millimeters of rain annually, with temperatures reaching 50 degrees Celsius. Water scarcity is extreme, and up to 70% of our land is already degraded. Restoration takes years to show results, while climate damage is happening now. So I ask Your Honor, if a solution cannot respond to urgency in places like mine, how can it be considered global?
Thank you. The court now calls upon the defense coming from soil restoration.
Your Honor, what the prosecution called barriers are simply the problems I was built to solve. Regarding the extreme heat, harsh deserts are not evidence against me. They are my proving ground. If the UAE and other Gulf countries can thrive with drought-tolerant species, then climate is no disqualification. On the issue of water security, degraded soil is not dead, it's just inefficient. So I stop the waste, transforming runoff into retained moisture. Additionally, the prosecution cites billions of tons of carbon as a sign of failure. I call it proof of capacity. You cannot lose what you do not have the potential to hold, and I am here to rebuild that storage. Finally, their claim that 70% of arid land is degraded is not a statistic of impossibility. It's a confession of scale. This land is not useless. It's waiting for recovery, and I can turn these supposed weaknesses into global impact.
The court will now hear from the agriculturist witness for the defense.
I can't unmute. Oh. Sorry. Can you see me? Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, the prosecution is missing key facts. Up to 75% of soil carbon is already lost, meaning soil restoration is not optional, but essential. Soil is also the largest natural carbon reservoir with a capacity larger than that of all vegetation and the atmosphere combined. Now, looking into the percentage of photosynthetic capacity, it only takes 5% of an increase in photosynthetic capacity to offset emissions drastically. In practical sense, this means maintaining year-round vegetation rather than just half. And with this practice, we can find an improvement. Moving on, economically speaking, it's only to prevent degradation of soil. It takes far less loss than the trillions lost by 2050 if degradation increases, as per the UNCCD. Also, with the increase of
soil restoration projects, unemployment is to decrease, which actually improves the economy. And lastly, the presence of multiple soil restoration methods is not a weakness, but actually it facilitates soil restoration to different environmental conditions.
And now we move to the final stage, which is time for our jury. All those in favor of soil restoration being recognized as a solution, please raise your hand now. The court observes the result. Due to the majority decision, soil restoration is being recognized as a solution. Now, the court will proceed with the final verdict. The court recognizes that soil restoration is not immediate, nor universally simple. However, it is also proven to restore ecosystems, improve water retention, and store carbon at scale. Climate change cannot be solved by one method alone. The court rules that while soil restoration is not a complete solution, its long-term impact and accessibility make it an essential part of climate action. Court is adjourned.
Thank you.
students.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. May I invite Ibn Sina School Abu Dhabi to present now. Ibn Sina, please let me know if you're able to present now. Hello, Miss Asma. Will you be able to present now?
افتح لي
افتح الشاشة من
الفيديو افتح الشاشة Hi everybody. علي الصوت.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm so sorry, our student cannot enter the competition.
At the moment, can
Yeah,
you do it after the break?
Yeah, please, it's better for us.
All right. So after 10 minutes, we'll do.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. All right. All right, participants, that brings us close to the second set of presenters. We will take a 10 minutes break now. So everyone, please come back by 1:10 so we can hear from the last set of presenters. Right? Again, judges, please note, Ibn Sina School Abu Dhabi will present after the break. Right, welcome back everyone. We will now continue with the topic, rises below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? Right, Ibn Sina School Abu Dhabi will present now. Tasma, which device?
Yes,
shall I
give me 1 minute only,
Yeah.
please. You can give permission for Ms. Fatin, please, to share the file.
Yes, she is also.
Fatin Abu Alayyan.
Yes, she is a co-host. She can share.
Yeah, she will open now. Give just 1 minute.
No problem. Students will turn their camera on.
هلا اوكي.
Yes, we can see.
الشريحة الأولى أزمة تحت أقدامنا. بس
أستاذة فاتن لو سمحتي بس خبري الطلاب يفتحوا الكاميرا.
افتحوا الكاميرا. شايفة الشير أسماء؟ ظاهر؟
الشير والظاهر.
طيب افتحوا الكاميرا. فتحوا. أنا ما بقدر أشوف هون على الزوم.
Already?
Can you see our student or not yet?
I can see Al-Hanuf and Asma. Yes, can see two students.
Two students. Who's the other one? Hanof, Azza,
Yes.
or Faisal?
I think it is. It's all under Asma and Al-Hanuf. It's under Al-Hanuf.
اوكي فاتن خلص خلي الهنوف تعمل العرض لانه هزاع
هنوف.
اذا دخل هزاع بكمل. اوكي.
Please
Okay.
start.
Will you start?
Yes.
Yeah. يلا أسماء شير العرض من عندك. نبدأ. أزمة تحت أقدامنا.
Our crisis below our and soil restoration address climate change. Hazara al Harbi Hamid Saeed al Mansuri al Rashid al Mansuri. Supervision Asma Salamati. Agriculture is our lifebuoy of climate change. We are lost in the heart of a barren desert. We felt hopeless, sand everywhere. No hope, no life, death. In the distance, we saw trees. Those trees taught us a lesson. Where there is living soil, there is life.
Can you see the video or?
We can see it. Can you increase the volume?
فاتن الفيديو مش فاتح، بس فاتح الشريحة الأولى.
يا ما عم يظهر عندي الفيديو، فأنا مش قادرة أشوف. مفروض هنا يشتغل. عم بيظهر. نستكمل.
فاتن مش ظاهر الفيديو.
حننتقل للشريحة اللي بعدها، ما عم بتحمل. ننتقل هاي الشريحة. حتى الفيديو هنا ما عم بيظهر، هنا 2 فيديوز.
طب
ننتقل إحياء التربة.
نقدر نعمل شير، نخلي الهنوف تعمل شير، بلكي من عندها فتح. Excuse me, you can give permission for Al Hanouf because we have a problem in upload to video and pictures.
Yes, she has permission.
Okay.
Together, together. Soil restoration. Plants and oxygen, photosynthesis. Plants convert sunlight into energy and food. They absorb carbon dioxide and use it for growth. Plants release the oxygen we breathe. Plants are nature's gift to life. Plants cool the ground. Natural shade provides up to 10 degrees Celsius of coolness. Evaporation and transpiration release water and cool the surrounding air, and plants retain soil moisture and prevent drought. Plants cool the Healthy soil absorbs carbon dioxide from the air through plants and roots, then stores it within the soil instead of releasing it, thus reducing greenhouse gases in the atmosphere, and consequently lessening their contribution to climate change. Healthy soil the incredible As the late Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan once said, "Give me agriculture, and I will guarantee you a civilization. This was the inspiration behind our school's transformation. Soil is the foundation of life. Reviving it is a step toward a sustainable future and a better climate. Soil is the foundation. Our mission. Every school can contribute. Together, we make a difference for future generations. Join us on our journey to revive the earth and the soil. Our mission.
Thank you. All right, thank you, students. Let's move on
Thank
to
you.
next. I invite students from American School of Creative Science, Nadal Shaba, Dubai, to present now. American School of Creative Science, Nadal Shaba, Dubai. Please turn on your camera. Yasmin, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Are 4 of you presenting or 5?
No, only 4 are
All right.
joining. But can you please make me co-host because I'm going to share the screen for them?
Yes, all
Thank
of
you
you
so
are
much.
co-hosts.
I raise my hand.
Yes, you are co-host. You can share.
Thank
Please make full screen and then you can start.
Assalamu alaikum. What comes to your mind when you think about climate change? The sky, the ocean? What about the ground beneath your feet? Today we choose to speak about crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? My name is Khadija, and before we dive in, let's warm up. I'd like everyone to think of one word that describes what soil means to you. It could be food, dirt, life, carbon, anything. Those words capture exactly what makes this topic so important. Soil is one of the most underappreciated ecosystems on Earth. It holds more carbon than all the world's forests combined, and yet we are losing it at an alarming rate. But here's the exciting part. We might be able to reverse that. Let's explore whether restoring our soil can truly be a weapon against climate change. Alia will be giving us insights into the problem.
Soil degradation is one of the world's most urgent environmental crises, with 1/3 of the Earth's soil already damaged. In the United Arab Emirates, the problem is even more alarming. 90% of farms in Al Ain are affected by salinity. Soil contains less than 1% organic matter, and 66% of UAE soil is unsuitable for irrigation. As soil weakens, plants struggle to grow, carbon absorption decreases, and more carbon dioxide remains in the atmosphere. The result? Faster climate change, growing desertification, and a serious threat to food security. And as this story continues beyond me, I'll pass the mic to Sarah to continue the conversation forward.
Globally, countries use methods like reforestation,
composting, and crop rotation to improve soil and protect ecosystems. In the UAE, the focus is on sustainable solutions. This includes better water management, reducing over-irrigation, and using modern technologies to protect soil quality. These efforts help restore soil health, support agriculture, and ensure long-term environmental sustainability. At our school, we also contribute by planting trees, reducing waste, spreading environmental awareness, and encouraging students to practice sustainability in their daily lives. These small actions help create a cleaner and healthier environment for the future. Most soils in the UAE had less than 1% organic matter, which makes them less fertile. To solve this, methods like food waste compost, leaf compost, and organic fertilizers were used. These help improve soil quality and support plant growth, with these methods already being proven effective with a 2% increase of organic matter found within soil. As we can see in the graph, before restoration, soil salinity was very high at 16 decisiemens per meter, making it difficult for plants to grow. After applying solutions like drip irrigation, improved drainage, composting, and controlled watering, salinity decreased step by step to only 5 decisiemens per meter. This shows that simple, sustainable practices can significantly improve soil health and make it more suitable for plant growth. I'll now be passing over to Moza.
Now that we've grabbed your attention on how important our topic is, we want to tell you that at our eco school, we refuse just to study the problem. We chose to act, we chose to build solutions within our own hands. Instead of relying on one single method, we designed a complete sustainable system where every solution works together to heal the soil and protect our environment. First, we introduced composting, transforming food scraps and organic school waste into nutrition-rich composite. In a country where soil organic matter is quite low, this helped restore fertility and bring life back into the ground. Then we also implemented smart soil sensors that monitor moisture and soil conditions in real time, rather than wasting water through over-irrigation. We learned exactly what the soil needed, nothing more and nothing less. We also applied drip irrigation, delivering water directly to the plant roots. In the United Arab Emirates' harsh and dry climate, every single drop matters, and this system dramatically reduced water loss while improving efficiency. To strengthen the ecosystem even further, we planted native trees such as ghaf and cedar. These trees are naturally adapted to our environment, requiring less water while stabilizing the soil and supporting biodiversity. Now, grab on your innovation glasses and hear us out. What truly makes this innovative is not just the technology or the methods. It is the fact that it's student-led. We're not waiting for change to happen. We're creating it ourselves. By combining all the solutions together, we aim to reduce soil salinity, improve water retention, rebuild healthy soil ecosystems, and prove that even small local actions can create powerful environmental impact. Because of the future of sustainability does not begin in laboratories alone and with lab technicians. It begins with schools, students, and it begins with us. I'm passing the floor back to Khadija.
What a discussion! We started today by asking what soil means to you, and our speakers have shown us that it means everything: food, climate, life itself. The crisis may be below our feet, but the solutions are in our hands. Whether you leave today convinced, challenged, or simply curious, that curiosity matters. Keep asking questions, keep the conversation going. This is what EEG is all about. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. I invite students from Al Mahmoud School, third cycle for boys, Sharjah, to present now. Please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Al Mahmoud School, third cycle for boys. All right. All of your co-hosts, please turn on your camera.
Yeah, but
and
just
share
wait a
your-
moment until our friend share the screen.
Sure.
أعزاء
Who is sharing the screen?
He's
Students,
facing
please.
some network issues. You're waiting for him to join.
Who is joining?
Azza. He will join now. Give him 1 minute. Sorry.
Hazza is a co-host. Just ask him to share his screen, please.
Okay, I will tell him now.
So 3 of you are presenting, Ali, Hamad, and Hazza, correct?
هزانة حسن.
علي تروم انت تبطل شير من عندك؟
Can anyone of you share?
ما عندي هنا. ما عندي الباور.
Students, please be ready. Following them is our own English High School Sharjah girls. Will you be sharing now? Al Mahmoud School, will you be sharing your presentation now? Hazza?
Azza. Okay, sorry, but can you pass it to another school? We are waiting for Azza. I didn't know. He didn't respond yet. So,
Yeah, all right. Please.
sorry, bro.
All right. Our own English High School Sharjah girls, please present now. Judges, please note that Al Mahmoud School third cycle for boys will present later. All right. All of you are
Good morning.
co-hosts?
Are we audible?
Yes. Please share your screen.
Yes. Just checking, is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes.
1 second. Can my teammates also just check their audio before we start?
Yes. Yes.
Are we audible?
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes. Right.
Thank you. We'll be starting now. Close your eyes and imagine a world where we've switched to renewable energy, sustainable lifestyles, and drastic policy changes, yet still failed to stop climate change. Sounds unrealistic, right? Unfortunately,
It's entirely possible. All because we ignored something under our very feet. Soil. Soil, climate, and human survival are deeply interconnected.
Soil supports food production, regulates water cycles, stores vast amounts of carbon, and sustains biodiversity. Yet, despite its importance, soil is often neglected. Intensive agriculture, deforestation, overgrazing, and rapid urbanization have led to severe soil degradation. This weakens our ecosystems, threatens our already fragile food security, and accelerates climate change.
But here's where it gets even more serious. Soil isn't just affected by climate change, it actively controls it. The top 1 meter alone stores about 1,417 petatons of carbon. That's more than the atmosphere and all plant life combined. Healthy soil absorbs and stores carbon through sequestration. However, degraded soil releases carbon back into the atmosphere, accelerating climate change. While solutions like regenerative agriculture or agroforestry exist, their impact remains limited. Why? Lack of awareness, high costs, weak policies, and poor support for farmers.
That brings us to a critical question. Can climate action succeed if the health of the soil beneath our feet continues to be ignored? Our answer is simple. No. Land degradation alone is a major cause for climate change. In fact, agriculture and land use are the 2 main contributors towards climate change, with 1/4 of global greenhouse gases produced by them. Therefore, soil restoration is not optional, it is essential.
This leads us to our solution, bioremediation, a promising approach which uses microorganisms such as bacteria and fungi to break down harmful pollutants such as petroleum hydrocarbons into less toxic substances such as carbon dioxide and water. Some of these organisms can remove heavy metals from the soil. In fact, certain fungi can absorb toxic elements such as lead and cadmium. However, while bioremediation is highly effective, it can be difficult to implement in rural areas where resources and technical support are limited.
This can be paired with a more scalable solution, microbial-induced carbonate precipitation, or MICP for short, where bacteria like Sporosarcina pasteuriae produce calcium carbonate that binds soil particles, stabilizing soil, making land fertile, and acting as a long-term carbon sink by locking it into the soil.
To demonstrate this, we conducted a simple experiment. Compared to untreated soil, microbial treated soil showed increased clumping and with calcium carbonate, formed stable structures, proving that microbial and mineral treatment can improve soil stability, making it less prone to erosion while enhancing carbon retention. Now, this is not just limited to controlled experiments. It has been successfully upscaled and shows great promise in consolidating desert soil. This is especially relevant in the UAE as it can be used to stabilize our desert soil, making it more viable for agriculture.
You're on mute.
Myra, please turn on your microphone.
I'm so sorry. However, even the most innovative solutions cannot succeed without the right policies. And currently, that's where the biggest gap exists. Despite global efforts like the UNEP guidelines on emerging contaminants or the Stockholm Convention on POPs, there is still a lack of unified global standard and consistent monitoring systems for soil pollution.
Which is why we propose the creation of SoilNet, a system where governments, scientists, and farmers can work together to collect real-time data on soil health, including contamination, carbon levels, moisture, and salinity. This data would then be standardized, transparent, and globally accessible.
To ensure economic viability, a soil carbon credit system will reward farmers for improving soil health and carbon sequestration. This is further enhanced by machine learning and predictive analytics to forecast risks and guide policy. Simultaneously, initiatives like Soil Shop and citizen-led monitoring, drive community engagement, and expand data collection.
Now, bringing this closer to home, the UAE has already taken significant steps. Policies such as the 2024 Soil Protection Policy by the Environment Agency Abu Dhabi, along with national strategies such as the Food Security Strategy and the Water Security Strategy, show a clear commitment to sustainable land management. Because protected soil builds the nation, and a protected nation builds education.
To understand their views and knowledge about soil degradation, we surveyed over 100 residents of the UAE. Encouragingly, 96% of the respondents said they would participate in activities or workshops related to soil restoration. While researching this topic, we also reached out to several international soil science organizations to gain expert perspectives on our approach to soil restoration. And that brings us to the last and most important question. Is soil restoration a long-term investment that humanity cannot afford to delay, or a solution overlooked because its benefits are slow and invisible? Restoring the ground beneath our feet is the cornerstone of climate resilience. A long-term investment humanity cannot afford to delay. While its benefits may be slow, it is a well-known fact that all good things take time. So with patience and consistency, let's heal the ground beneath our feet one step at a time. Signing out, Team Genesis.
Thank you. Thank you, students. When I invite Al Rahba School Abu Dhabi to present now. Al Rahba School Abu Dhabi, please turn on your camera. You'll be presenting now. Please share your screen. Ready? Start.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. اليوم مشروعنا هو أزمة تحت أقدامنا. هل يمكن لمجهود إحياء التربة التعاون مع تغيير المناخ؟ عنوان المشروع: رغم خطورة المشكلة إلا أن الأمل ما زال موجوداً. اليوم نواجه مشكلة خطيرة لكنها غير مرئية للكثيرين، وهي تدهور التربة. أكثر من 40% من تربة العالم تتضرر بسبب ممارسات غير مستدامة، مثل الإفراط في الحرث واستخدام الكيماويات. بدل أن تكون التربة مخزن للكربون، أصبحت مصدراً له، مما يسرع تغيير المناخ، كما يؤدي ذلك إلى تصحر وتراجع الإنتاج الغذائي، وبالتالي تهديد الأمن الغذائي العالمي. باختصار، نحن لا نخسر التربة فقط، بل نخسر أحد أهم حلفائنا في مواجهة تغيير المناخ.
والآن سوف أتحدث عن الأزمة الصامتة التي تحدث تحت أقدامنا. نحن نرى التربة يومياً، لكننا لا نلاحظ أنها تتدهور مع الوقت. في الماضي كانت التربة غنية وتساعد النباتات على النمو بسهولة، أما الآن فهي تفقد قوتها بسبب الإهمال والاستنزاف. هذه المشكلة ليست بسيطة، بل من أهم الموارد الطبيعية، لأنها تساعد على زراعة الغذاء.
شكرا زميلتي مريم. إذا استمرت التربة في فقدان خصوبتها فلن يحدث الدمار فجأة، بل سيبدأ بصمت مخيف. ستضعف النباتات تدريجياً وتقل المحاصيل عاماً بعد عام، حتى يصبح الغذاء نادراً وأغلى ثمناً. ومع تدهور التربة تتحول الأراضي الخضراء إلى مساحات قاحلة متشققة، وتختفي كائنات حية كثيرة بسبب اختلال التوازن البيئي. التربة ليست مجرد تراب نمشي عليه، إنها أساس الحياة على الأرض، فهي تمتد النباتات بالماء والعناصر الغذائية الضرورية للنمو مثل النيتروجين والبوتاسيوم. وعندما تتعرض للتلوث أو الجفاف أو الاستنزاف المفرط تبدأ دورة الحياة بالانهيار تدريجيا، وكأن الأرض تصرخ بصمت: لقد أعطيتكم الحياة، فهل ستحافظون عليه قبل فوات الأوان؟
تخيلوا أرضا كانت نابضة بالحياة أصبحت صامتة، تراب جاف لا يعطي ولا ينبت، لكن لم يفت الأوان، فالحل يبدأ بتغيير بسيط: نزرع بوعي ونقلل استخدام المواد الكيميائية، فتعود التربة للتنفس من جديد. نحميها بالنباتات ونزرع الأشجار، فتعود إليها الحياة والخصوبة. والسر ليس في الحلول الكبيرة فقط، بل في تصرفاتنا الصغيرة التي تصنع الفرق. الإمارات لم تقف مكتوفة الأيدي أمام تحديات تغيير المناخ وتدهور التربة، بل اتخذت خطوات مهمة. استضافت مؤتمر كوب 28، وهو من أهم المؤتمرات العالمية لمناقشة حلول المناخ وما يعكس دورها القيادي عالميا. كما أطلقت مبادرة الحياد المناخي 2050 بهدف تقليل الانبعاثات والوصول إلى صافي صفر. وعلى المستوى المحلي تستثمر الإمارات في الزراعة المستدامة والتقنيات الحديثة مثل الزراعة الذكية بهدف تحسين جودة التربة وتقليل استهلاك المياه. كما تعمل على مكافحة التصحر من خلال زراعة الأشجار وتحسين إدارة الموارد الطبيعية.
يختلف التلوث البيئي بين الدول العربية والدول الأجنبية. في بعض الدول العربية يزداد بسبب المصانع والنفط، بينما تعمل الدول الأجنبية على تقليله باستخدام القوانين والتقنيات الحديثة. كما يساعد استخدام الطاقة المتجددة في تقليل التلوث في جميع الدول.
والآن مثل ما نشاهد أن التربة الزراعية حوالي العالم. التربة من أهم الموارد الطبيعية لأنها تساعد على زراعة الغذاء، وتشتهر الدول مثل أوكرانيا وروسيا والأرجنتين والولايات المتحدة بامتلاك تربة خصبة تساعد على نمو المحاصيل بكميات كبيرة. وتعتبر التربة السوداء من أفضل أنواع التربة في العالم لأنها غنية. ومثل ما نشاهد أوكرانيا نسبة الأراضي الزراعية حوالي 54%، أما روسيا نسبة الأراضي الزراعية 13%. الأرجنتين نسبة الأراضي الزراعية حوالي 48%. وأخيرا الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية تمتلك حوالي 10% من تربة شيرونزيوم العالمية.
أهم الأسباب التي تؤدي إلى دمار التربة: إزالة الغطاء النباتي تجعل التربة مكشوفة للتعرية والتدهور. الممارسات الزراعية الخاطئة تضاعف خصوبة التربة مع الوقت. التعرية تؤدي إلى فقدان الطبقة السطحية الخصبة. الري غير المناسب يسبب تملح التربة وضعفها. التلوث يقلل جودة التربة ويضر الكائنات الحية. الرعي الجائر يمنع النباتات من النمو ويحرم التربة من الحماية. التوسع العمراني والصناعي يؤدي إلى فقدان الأراضي الزراعية. التغيير المناخي يزيد الجفاف ويؤثر على خصوبة التربة. الإفراط في الأسمدة والمبيدات يضر التوازن الطبيعي للتربة. التعدين وإزالة التربة يدمر الطبقة السطحية الخصبة.
وفي الختام أود أن أشكركم، وشعارنا هو: إذا أردنا إنقاذ كوكبنا فنبدأ من الأرض التي نقف عليها، لأن الحل كان دائما تحت أقدامنا.
شكرا لحسن استماعكم.
Thank you, students. I now invite Applied Technology School, Dubai, to present. ATS Dubai, please present now. All right. 4 of you presenting or 5?
We're waiting for one.
Who is it?
Khalifa Shah.
Khalifa, please turn
Yes,
your
1
camera.
minute.
Right, share your screen.
Yeah,
when
is
you're
my
ready.
camera showing?
No,
What?
I will.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my camera. It won't
Okay, I will
let me.
ask you to start video.
Is it showing now?
Screen is right there. Your camera, no. Yes, 1 second. Yes. Okay, I can see you
No.
now.
Why is the background not here? It showed up in the preview.
It's all right.
Okay.
All right,
Listen.
ready?
Listen, this water has been flowing for 3,000 years, carved into desert rock, feeding the soil and keeping this nation alive. The village wasn't just water management, it was a philosophy. Nothing flows without purpose, and nothing is wasted. Every drop directed toward life. We forgot that philosophy, and the earth is paying for it. Welcome to Ground Zero. I'm Mohammed Al-Ali, your host. 5 students, 1 question. Can soil restoration actually address climate change? And to understand why soil restoration matters, we first need to understand how it works. Khalifa will take us through that process.
So 1 teaspoon of soil contains more living organisms than there are people on Earth. Bacteria, fungi, carbon, an entire ecosystem, and we are destroying it. 33% of Earth's topsoil is already degraded, and every 5 seconds, we lose a football field's worth of productive land. And here's what should stop you cold. Soil stores twice as much carbon as the entire atmosphere and every single forest combined. So when we destroy it, that carbon enters the air. We're not just losing farms, we are triggering a carbon catastrophe. And the worst thing is, we're doing this in the most preventable way possible. The UAE generates around 3.3 million tons of food waste every single year, and food waste is responsible for a staggering 6 to 10% of annual global greenhouse gas emissions. When food rots in a landfill without oxygen, it produces methane, a greenhouse gas around 80 times more potent than CO2. But here's the other side of the science. When we restore soil, we're not just improving plant growth, we're actively fighting climate change, as composting the same waste reduces up to 84% of the greenhouse gas emissions. Thus, the problem and the solution are in the same handful of Earth.
So the science is undeniable, but understanding the problem is not enough. What matters is action, and Hassan will show us how that action is already taking shape here in the UAE.
So we saw the severity and how big the problem actually is. But the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, is already acting. Let's start with food waste because that's where the cycle truly begins. Nu'ma, our national food waste initiative, has set a binding and a clear goal, and that is to cut food waste in half by 2030. So what does that mean, you might ask? That means 1.6 million fewer tons every year, less waste, less methane in the atmosphere, and less overall harm. Then comes where the compost goes, of course. Dubai's 2040 Master Urban Plan will protect 60% of land and double green spaces across the country. And these are green corridors that will bring life back across the cities. And behind it all, of course, is the Falaj system. Every drop flowing towards life. That same philosophy is written into law today.
Now we have the science and we have national action, but none of that matters unless it reaches us in schools. Please show us, Hamdan.
That's us, students from our school, hands in soils, planting trees as part of Dubai's greenification program. We've seen what scientists describe. We've seen what dead soil looks like. And yet, we chose to put our hands in it anyway. Because every tree we plant is also a soil restoration project. Root binds the earth. Fallen trees become organic matter, feeding the bacteria, the fungi, and the entire underground ecosystem. Each tree we plant begins a chain. Organic matter in soil, more carbon stored, fewer emissions, and more resilient land. We're not waiting for a national program or government target. We have already begun.
Ahmed here has a proposal, and it starts in every school cafeteria.
Please turn
Your
your
mic.
mic.
Stumped.
UAE has approximately 1,300 schools. Every lunch hour, food goes uneaten, and it goes to landfill. We are proposing the School Soil Challenge, one compost program in every school cafeteria, turning food waste into soil for Dubai's green corridors. Here's how it actually works. Phase 1, collection. Each school cafeteria installs clearly labeled compost bins. Students and staff separate food scraps at source. Simple. No cost, no specialized equipment. Phase 2, processing. Schools partner with existing composting facilities. Scraps are collected weekly and composted aerobically over 4 to 8 weeks. Phase 3, return to soil. This is where our system connects to the UAE's national mission. That compost goes back into gardens, Dubai's Green Corridor projects, and urban tree programs under Dubai 2040, supporting the mission led by Naima to reduce waste and restore balance. A typical UAE school generates about 500 kilograms of food waste per week. That becomes roughly 150 kilograms of usable compost. Across 1,300 schools, that's nearly 200,000 kilograms of soil added every single week. That is not just an idea, that is a system.
So now we have everything: science, action, and a working system. But I still have one question. Can it actually make a global difference? Give me the number.
You want a number? Here's ours. 5.5 gigatons of CO2 every year absorbed back into the earth just from managing soil better. That is the IPCC's own figure. That is the equivalent of shutting down every coal-fired power plant on earth. And here's what makes that number real for us. When food waste rots in landfills, it produces methane. But when you compost it instead, greenhouse gas emissions drop by 84%. 84% from the same food scraps, the same lunch left in a tray. We are not asking every school in the UAE to shut down a plant. We are asking them to place a compost bin beside the ones we already use.
I'm convinced, not because it's easy, but because nothing here is impossible. The science exists and the system exists. And the gap between where we are and change is smaller than we ever thought. But here's the truth. The village has been flowing for 3,000 years, and that's not because it was strong, but because people refused to let it fail. So it's not the village or the solutions at risk. It's our choices. Will we let the flow stop, or will we carry it forward? Because this was never about whether the earth can recover or not. It's about whether if we will even let it. Thank you.
Thank you, students. I now invite Al Rayahin Charter School Abu Dhabi to present. Al Rayahin, please turn your camera on. All right. Al Rayahin students, please turn your cameras on. Please share your screen. Who is sharing the screen?
نسوي شي رحينا ولا بعدين؟ مال باوربوينت.
بنات أفتح هذا الحين ولا شو؟
Share your screen, please. You want your teacher to be co-host, Teacher Safia? Or will you be sharing? All right, you're sharing.
بنزل الكاميرا بخليها مسجلة.
واو شمع.
All right. Start.
بسم الله. في عالم تتصارع فيه الأزمات البيئية، لم نكتفي بالحديث عن المشكلة فقط، بل صنعنا حلاً بأيادينا. نحن طالبات مدرسة الرياحين للشراكة، شمال الكعبي، عفرة الشامسي، عايشة الريسي، وأمل آل علي. نقدم لكم اليوم مشروعنا جذور الوطن، تطبيق تفاعلي يحاكي واقع البيئة في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، ويربط بين التربة والماء والنبات، ويقترح حلول عملية قابلة للتطبيق. قال تعالى في بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم: ولا تفسدوا في الأرض بعد إصلاحها. صدق الله العظيم. وسؤالنا اليوم: هل يمكن أن تكون استعادة التربة أحد الحلول الحقيقية للأزمة البيئية؟
من خلال تطبيق جذور الوطن اكتشفنا أن التربة ليست مجرد عنصر بيئي، بل أساس الحياة، كما قال الله تعالى من بعد بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم: منها خلقناكم وفيها نعيدكم. ومن هنا صممنا في التطبيق قسماً يوضح كيف يمكن للتربة أن تستعيد عافيتها عبر ممارسات بسيطة ومستدامة. لم يكن التطبيق مجرد عرض معلومات، بل قدم حلولاً واقعية استناداً لقول النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم: إذا قامت الساعة وفي يد أحدكم فسيلة فليغرسها. قمنا بتضمين أفكار عملية داخل التطبيق، مثل تحويل بقايا طعام إلى سماد، زراعة النباتات المحلية، استلهاماً من قول والدنا المغفور له الشيخ زايد: أعطوني زراعة أضمن لكم حضارة.
رغم أهمية ما قدمه التطبيق، إلا أننا أثناء التصميم لاحظنا أن الأزمة البيئية أوسع من التربة فقط. قال تعالى: ظهر الفساد في البر والبحر. لذلك أضفنا في التطبيق جوانب أخرى توضح أن المشكلة تشمل تلوث الهواء، استهلاك الطاقة، والضغط الصناعي. ولهذا لم نكتفي بحلول التربة فقط، بل دعمنا التطبيق بحلول حديثة مثل استخدام الطاقة الشمسية، تقنيات الري الذكي، ونشر الوعي، تماشيا مع رؤية الشيخ محمد بن زايد: الاستدامة ليست خيارا بل ضرورة.
التطبيق يثبت أن استعادة التربة خطوة أساسية، فهي نقطة البداية لإصلاح البيئة وتحقيق الأمن الغذائي.
والتطبيق نفسه يؤكد أن الحل لا يكتمل إلا بالتكامل بين الطبيعة والتكنولوجيا. من خلال جذور الوطن لم نعرض مشكلة فقط، بل قدمنا برؤية متكاملة للحل. التوعية والتربة والتكنولوجيا يعطونا بيئة مستدامة.
وكما قال أحمد شوقي: إنما الأمم الأخلاق ما بقيت، فإنهم ذهبت أخلاقهم ذهب. فحماية البيئة ليس خياراً بل مسؤولية وهوية وطنية.
الأرض أمنا فلا تؤذوها، وازرعوا الخير في ثراها، فبها نحيا وبها نبقى، وهي سر الحياة ومعناها. جذور الوطن: ربط الهوية بالاستدامة. ما هو جذور الوطن؟ هو برنامج توعوي تعليمي في الإمارات يركز على العلاقة بين الإنسان والأرض، يجمع بين الثقافة والتاريخ والاستدامة. كيف كان يعيش أجدادنا بشكل مستدام؟ استخدموا كل جزء من الموارد الطبيعية مثل النخيل، حافظوا على المياه بعناية في ظروف الصحراء، بنوا منازل باستخدام مواد محلية صديقة للبيئة. الأزمة تحت أقدامنا: زيادة التلوث والنفايات، الإفراط في استهلاك الموارد، الإضرار البيئية التي تؤثر على الأجيال القادمة. أفعال بسيطة تأثير كبير. تقليل استخدام البلاستيك والنفايات، إعادة التدوير وإعادة استخدام المواد، ترشيد استهلاك الماء والطاقة. حتى الأعمال اليومية الصغيرة يمكن أن تحمي البيئة إذا شارك الجميع.
عندما نتحدث عن الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات، نرى أن دولتنا تشجع على حماية البيئة والابتكار، وتركز على الطاقة المتجددة والمبادرات الخضراء، وتشجع الأفراد على أن يكونوا مواطنين ومقيمين ورسالتنا هنا أن حماية البيئة جزء من الهوية الوطنية والفخر بها، والأرض التي عشت عليها وكبرت فيها وأكلت من خيرها لا تستحق إلا أن تصان.
ماذا يمكنني أن أفعل كطالبة؟ نشر الوعي بين الأصدقاء والعائلة، ممارسة عادات مستدامة يومياً، أن أكون جزءاً من التغيير الإيجابي في المجتمع. جذورنا عميقة في هذه الأرض، ومستقبلنا يعتمد على كيفية حمايتها. إذا احترمنا ماضينا، يمكننا بناء مستقبل أفضل وأكثر استدامة. كيفية استخدام التطبيق. يمكن الآن للجنة أن تقوم بتنزيل التطبيق إكسبو جو، ثم مسح رمز الباركود لتفعيل البرنامج.
All right, thank you, students. I now invite Applied Technology Schools, Elaine, to present. Please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. Right, please share your screen.
Can you give the promotion with Ms. Moza?
Right, Moza. Are you coming from different account?
Moza ATS, that's the name, Moza ATS.
Yes, give me please. I am the teacher.
Yes, you should have permission already. Ready?
Wait, Saeed, he can't open the mic.
Saeed.
That
He
is his
can.
name.
I'll ask him to open just a minute.
Can you give him the host?
All of you are co-host. Okay, there's one more student. How many of you are presenting?
We are 4 presenting and 1 teacher.
Yeah, no problem. All 4 of you are co-hosts. You should be able to open mic. All right, start please. Saeed left.
Yes, Saeed, well, wait, he's joining again because he has a problem with the mic. It's not allowing him to open.
All right. Next school, start cycle 1, 2, 3. Russell Kama, please be ready. All right, Saeed, add to spotlight. All right, Saeed, we'll make you co-host so you can open. All right. All right. Try now.
أنا سعيد تقدر؟
سعيد تقدر تتكلم؟ سعيد ارفع ايدك ارفع ايدك.
Saeed, are you there? Just make sure your internet connection is stable as well.
Okay.
Please raise your hands if you're here, Saeed, or if you're coming from different account.
He will try with different account, wait. Because it's not allowing him to open his mic. That he's joining now. Mr. It's saying to him that the host is not allowing participants to unmute themselves.
Which account is it coming from? All of your co-host, so there should be no
Wait,
problem.
no, he's not co-host. It's not
Where
showing
is
me
he?
that he's.
Can you ask him to raise his hand?
Wait.
He's not online. If there's an issue, all right, Mauza.
Yeah, I've raised his hand. His name, I think, Moza Naimi.
Moza Naim, his name now. It's changed. I don't know.
All right, Mauzal Noemi is co-host.
Yes, now. سعيد شوف الحين.
افتح مايكك جرب.
Okay. Put your
Please
camera,
bring
Saeed.
your camera on. All right, you can start.
1 minute. .
Ready?
Yes.
Okay, start.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. نحن طلاب مجمع طحنون بن محمد التعليمي من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية، ويسرنا اليوم أن نلتقيكم ونقدم عرضنا بعنوان أزمة تحت أقدامنا. ونسأل اليوم سؤالا مصيريا: هل يمكن لمجهود إحياء التربة أن يتعامل مع تغيير المناخ؟ وهل الزراعة المستدامة هي الخيار الوحيد؟ قد يظن كثيرون أن التربة مجرد سطح نزرع فيه، لكنها في الحقيقة عنصر حاسم في تنظيم المناخ العالمي، لأنها تحتوي على كميات من الكربون تفوق ما في الغلاف الجوي والنباتات. ومن هنا تبدأ قصتنا. عبد العزيز، كيف تتحول التربة إلى خط دفاع مناخي؟
شكرا سعيد. التربة ليست مجرد تراب، بل مخزن كربون طبيعي يعمل بصمت وكفاءة عالية. فكيف يحدث ذلك؟ هناك 3 نقاط أساسية. أولا، تسحب النباتات الكربون من الجو خلال نموها. ثانيا، تزداد المادة العضوية داخل التربة فتعزز الكائنات الحية الدقيقة النافعة. ثالثا، تتحسن بنية التربة وقدرتها على الاحتفاظ بالمياه والعناصر الغذائية. وهنا يظهر معنى إحياء التربة. إنه ليس مجرد تحسين شكلي، مجرد تحسين شكلي، بل استعادة خصوبتها وبنيتها حتى تستعيد وظيفتها الحيوية في تخزين الكربون ودعم الحياة. لكن المشكلة أن هذا المخزن الطبيعي ليس آمنا دائما، فإذا أهملت التربة تتحول من جزء من الحل إلى جزء من الأزمة. خليفة، ماذا يحدث عندما تتدهور التربة؟
هنا تشير المعطيات إلى أن 33% من التربة في العالم متدهورة، وإننا نفقد سنوياً 24 مليار طنا من التربة الخصبة. وهذه ليست مجرد أرقام، بل إنذار مباشر يهدد الأمن الغذائي ويزيد أزمة المناخ سوءاً. عندما تتدهور التربة تضعف بنيتها وتفقد قدرتها على الاحتفاظ بالماء والعناصر الغذائية. ثم يحدث الأخطر: الكربون المخزن فيها يطلق إلى الغلاف الجوي، وبذلك تتحول التربة من خزان للكربون إلى باعث له، فتزداد حدة الاحتباس الحراري. هلما يا سعود لنقارن بين التربة المتدهورة والتربة الخصبة. التربة المتدهورة تطلق الكربون وتعتمد على الأسمدة الكيميائية وتكون هشة أمام الفيضانات والجفاف، وإنتاجها الزراعي يكون منخفض ومهدد.
أما التربة الخصبة فتخزن الكربون وتتمتع بخصوبة طبيعية أكثر استدامة، وتحافظ على الماء وتقلل من آثار الكوارث، وأيضا تدعم المنتجات الغذائية.
إذن إحياء التربة ليس ترفا بيئيا، بل ضرورة مناخية وغذائية. لكن هل هذا يكفي وحده؟ يا سعود، ماذا تقول الأدلة؟
تشير الأدلة إلى أن الزراعة المستدامة فعلا يمكنها أن تنقلنا من التدهور إلى التعافي، فمن خلال تقليل الكيماويات، تحسين خصوبة التربة، وتخفيض الحاجة إلى الأسمدة الكيماوية. هذا يعني تربة أفضل، مناخا أكثر اعتدالا، وغذاء أكثر أمنا. لكن هنا فلنكن واقعيين، إحياء التربة ليس الحل الوحيد. لماذا؟ تعالوا لأخبركم. لأن الانبعاثات الصناعية ما زالت تلوث التربة وتغير من خصائصها، ولأن استعادة التربة تحتاج إلى زمن طويل وتتطلب استثمارات مالية كثيرة، والنتائج تختلف بحسب نوع التربة والمناخ المحلي.
وجدت الحل يا رفاق. لا يمكن أن نعتمد على إحياء التربة فقط، بل هناك المثلث السحري لمواجهة تسارع تغيير المناخ. هناك 3 ركائز أساسية. الأولى صحة التربة، والثانية وهي خفض الانبعاثات، ورأس الهرم، وثالثا الطاقة المتجددة.
ومن هنا لنصمم خارطة الطريق من 5 ركائز. أولاً، سياسات الحكومية التي تحمي الأراضي الزراعية وتدمجها في خطط المناخ. ثانياً، وعي مجتمعي يعرف الناس بقيمة التربة كأصل حيوي. ثالثاً، غطاء نباتي يحمي التربة من التعرية. رابعاً، دعم للاستدامة، التمويل للزراعة العضوية والتجددية. خامساً وأخيراً، تقليل هدر الطعام حتى نقلل الضغط الزائد على التربة.
وهكذا نصل إلى نتيجة واضحة: إحياء التربة جزء أساسي من الحل، لكن لا ينجح وحده إلا ضمن رؤية أشمل. هنا نعود إلى سعيد. والسؤال الأول: هل الزراعة المستدامة هي الخيار الوحيد؟
شكرا لكم. بعد هذا العرض تصبح الإجابة أكثر وضوحا. الزراعة المستدامة ليست الخيار الوحيد، لكنها أساس الحل ولا يمكن الاستغناء عنه. وإحياء التربة ليس حلا منفردا، بل ركيزة أساسية قوية ضمن منظومة متكاملة لمواجهة المناخ. فالنتائج التي نخرج بها اليوم هي:
التربة عنصر حاسم في تنظيم المناخ العالمي.
تدهور التربة يهدد الأمن الغذائي ويزيد حدة الاحتباس الحراري.
ثالثا، الزراعة المستدامة تساعد على استعادة خصوبة التربة وزيادة تخزين الكربون.
لكن النجاح الحقيقي يتطلب خفض الانبعاثات والاعتماد على الطاقة المتجددة ودعم السياسات والوعي المجتمعي. ولهذا نقول إن الاستثمار في التربة اليوم هو استثمار في مستقبل الكوكب. فحين نحمي التربة نحن لا نحمي الزراعة فقط، بل نحمي الغذاء والحياة نفسها. شكرا لحسن استماعكم.
لحظة يا سعيد، قبل أن تنهي لدي قصيدة كتبها الشيخ زايد بن سلطان آل نهيان رحمه الله تعالى عن مظاهر إحياء التربة. يقول: دنيا محلى وطارها، فيها زهت الأنوار، كثر الخير وشيارها وتوفرت الأثمار، يا هالسعد وغمرها من والي الأقدار، عم السير وبحرها فاضت بها الأنهار، تتوافد لقطرها من عالم من الزوار، تتفاسح في شيرها ورودها والأزهار، فيها المهام أكثرها وريومها والأمهار، يا سعد اللي نظرها وتحف بها الأسرار، ونحمد الذي صورها ووهب لها الأخيار، وعظمها في قبرها بجاه واعتبار، وعظمها في قدرها بجاه واعتبار. وسلمتم.
ونعم الخاتمة يا عبد العزيز، ونشكركم على حسن استماعكم، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته.
Thank you, students. I now invite students from Cut Cycle 1 to 3 Russell Kaima School to present. All right, please share your screen.
I think, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Following this is Al-Majd Charter School. Please be ready.
Unmute. Everyone. Share. Tell them, can they see your screen?
Yes, we can see. Please make it full screen.
What's the presence? Okay, you go to work.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're from High School. My name is Hur, and my colleagues are Nadia, Meta, Shamsa, and Shahad. Today, we will talk about an important but often ignored issue: soil. Our topic is crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? When we talk about climate change, we usually think about pollution, factories, or energy use, but there is something very important under our feet: soil. Soil is essential for life because it supports the plants and food production. It also stores carbon. However, when soil is damaged, it releases carbon into the atmosphere, which contributes to climate change. When we talk about climate change, we usually think about pollution, factories, or energy use. So, what is soil carbon? Soil carbon is the carbon stored in the soil, mainly from dead plants, roots, and organic matter. It is part of the global carbon cycle, where carbon moves between the air, plants, and soil. Healthy soil keeps this carbon stored safely. This helps reduce the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere and helps keeping the environment balanced. Now, the problem is soil degradation. Human activities like deforestation, over-farming, and pollution could damage the soil.
When soil is degraded, it loses its ability to store carbon. As a result, carbon dioxide is released into the atmosphere, which increase global warming and makes climate change worse. Now, I'll move my mic to my colleague, Meta. Thank you, Phil. According to Rotterdam 2004, our lands have become exhausted after losing up to 78 gigaton of carbon due to the way we use them, the way we treat them. However, we still have the power to reverse this damage and recharge the soil. Soil is not just a dirt. It is a living ecosystem that acts like a giant sponge. By using methods like no-till farming and agroforestry, we can create a green blanket that keeps carbon locked away in the ground, instead of letting it escape out in the air as a pollution. This makes the land a carbon-holding machine that protects us against climate change. But science alone isn't enough to change the world. We need to change how people think, how people learn, how people train the earth. Based on Piaget constructive history theory, we know that people learn based on hands-on experience rather than just reading books. People nowadays prefer to learn by doing with their own hands, seeing by their own eyes, not just reading information on the internet or reading a workbook to find information from it. In rural communities, farmers become local experts when they start pilot projects to test this method themselves. By analyzing the results, like seeing better crops and richer dirt, the technology stick into the mind. The ideas stick into the mind. This learning by doing approach creates a chain reaction where the world communities move towards a greener and more sustainable future. And that's what we talk about. Now, how artificial intelligence help farmers protect plants? I have questions. Can one farmer check 500 plants every day carefully? The answer is no. So imagine a farmer had hundreds of plants. It is difficult to check every plant every day. So that's why we have AI technology. It can scan the plants by using cameras and sensors. If a plant starts growing unhealthy, AI notices small changes such as leaves, colors, or growth before humans can easily see them. So this is our idea. In the future, this is going to make a huge change. So this is our farmer. She just have received notified from our app. The app might tell her this plant needs more water or possible disinfected or high temperature risk. So why is that important to us? Because it saves time, it protects crops and increase food production and also reduce waste. So it will make people more aware about what we are doing to the future. It will be a major step forward for the UAE. I will move the mic to my friend Chad. He will be talking more about theories and explain more.
Thank you, Mesa. So I'll be discussing the connected, and basically it's the idea that today we learn by staying connected. In the farming world, you have got farmers, scientists, and even people making love all talk to each other alike. This shows how learning happens through network and sharing knowledge, not just from one place, through digital platforms and research groups around the world. People can exchange ideas and learn from each other's experience. This helps a good idea spread faster. For example, store carbon in the soil, reduce carbon in the air, and help fight the climate change, making farming better for environment. The other big idea, nature-based solution, or NBS. It sounds fancy, but it just means we should use nature to fix nature. It's focused on restoring ecosystem, like improving soil and help growing planets to help fix the environmental problem. Restoring soil is the perfect example of this because it's like triple win because the three things at once. First, it balances the climate. Second, protects different planets and animals. Third, it makes sure we have enough food. This demonstrates when soil is healthy, the whole environment becomes tough and better handling whatever the climate change throws. So I'll pass the mic to my colleague Shamsa.
Soil restoration helps reduce the effects of climate change by storing carbon in the soil. This means it takes carbon out of the atmosphere. Research shows that this process can offset about 5 to 15% of global fossil fuel emissions. However, it is important to understand that this alone is not enough to stop climate change completely. The effectiveness of soil restoration also depends on several factors such as the climate, the type of soil, and how the land is managed in different regions. So overall, soil restoration is helpful in fighting climate change, but it must be combined with other solutions to have a bigger impact. In addition to helping the environment, soil restoration is also very important for food security. When soil contains more carbon, it becomes healthier, more fertile, and can hold more water. This creates better conditions for plants to grow. As a result, crops grow stronger and food production increases, especially in areas where the soil is already damaged. In summary, soil restoration is important because it benefits both the environment and people at the same time. It helps reduce climate change while also improving food production, making it a win-win situation. I'll now pass the mic to my colleague Nadia.
Thank you, Shamsa. However, soil restoration is an important solution to climate change, but it has challenges. Carbon stored in soil is not permanent and can be released if sustainable practices are not maintained. Additionally, global soil restoration requires strong policies, financial support, and education. As highlighted by recent research, improving soil alone is not enough, so we must also reduce fossil fuel emissions to address climate change. In conclusion, soil degradation is both a problem and an opportunity. While it contributes to climate change, restoring soil offers a natural solution that can lower emissions, support food security, and improve ecosystem health. Although it cannot solve the issue alone, it is an important part of the global response. And finally, these are the references that we've used, consisting of trusted websites and educational sources that supported every point in this presentation. Also, we've conducted this research for grade 5 students to understand about climate change in an easier and simple way.
Of it. It makes the new generation more aware of what's going on the earth better than people nowadays. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. And please invite Almaj Charter School to present now. Almaj Charter School, please turn your camera on so we can spotlight you.
Okay.
يلا ها زي ما اتدربنا وين راشد؟ هذول دايم تسمعوني؟
Turn your
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Is my voice clear?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you love me? Na.
Just a moment.
Al Mahmoud School third cycle, please be ready if you are online. You'll be
Yes, I'll start with that. Okay, so good morning, respected judges, teachers, and everyone in this hall. Today, we're not here to give you a speech. We're here to show you what happens when the world's most important patient is admitted to the emergency room. And nobody noticed until the flatline. Her name is Earth, and she's been waiting for this appointment for 200 years. This is not just about soil. This is about achieving SDGs 2, 12, 13, 15, and even 17, and securing our future. Well then, let's begin. Doctor, she just came in. The paramedic said she collapsed. I tried to take her pulse, but I couldn't find it. And then I panicked.
Calm down. What's her name?
Her name is Earth. I know. I didn't believe it either at first.
Carbon level is critical. Topsoil reserves are 30% of healthy baseline. Water retention failing. Biodiversity collapsing. Get me Dr. Salam now. Let me hear it from the patient.
Doctor, they've been ignoring me for a long time. I didn't want to cause trouble, so I just kept going until I couldn't anymore.
Relax. We're here now and we're not leaving.
Rashid, I've been watching her vitals for years. We all knew this was coming. Here's what's destroying her. 5 causes, all connected, all us. 1. Chemical overuse. We poison her microbes. Those microbes are what keep soil alive. Without them, She can't breathe. 2. Deforestation. We cut her trees, the roots holding her together. Now rain just washes her away, a centimeter at a time. 3. Overgrazing. Animals eating until nothing was left. 4. Industrial farming. The same crops, same chemicals, year after year. 5. Concrete. We bury her alive. Cities built over her living land. This is SDG 12 in reverse. Irresponsible consumption written in the soil.
When my phone hits 2% battery, ya Allah, full panic mode. But when soil dies, nah, no breaking news, no sirens, not even one sad Instagram post. Because soil doesn't tweet, it doesn't send notification, it just quietly resigns. Wallah, Earth has no charging cable. And there is absolutely no plan B. And Mars, it's definitely not hiring. If the soil goes, trust me, we go too.
Doctor, what I need you to understand is I hold 680 billion tons of carbon in my soil, nearly double what's in the atmosphere right now. When I die, all of that goes in the air. Your climate problem doesn't get worse, it gets irreversible.
So, soil is basically a giant carbon fridge, and we've been unplugging it for 200 years?
Rashid, Dr. Rashid, a machine won't save her. Only one thing will.
Then what do? She's losing soil every single second. SDG 2, zero hunger, begins underground. 95% of all food on this planet grows in her topsoil. Salim, she flatlines, humanity flatlines.
What do you mean humanity flatlines? What happens to rice? What about the bread? What happens to my precious luqaymat, Rashid? I'm sorry. I'm just stress eating in my head. This is just how I cope.
I'm not ready to go, but I need you to stop talking and start treating.
She's right. Nawaf, get in here. Let's hear it from an expert, global case researcher. We need treatment plans. We need real proof they work.
3 patients, just like her. 3 countries. They all made it. India, they got regenerative farming. 3 years. Carbon up 15%. Water retention up 30%. Crops survived drought. She came back. Rashid, the land came back.
3 years? Honestly, my gym results take longer than that. And I even paid for a trainer.
Brazil, 52 million hectares restored. CO2 removed up to 30 times return on investment.
30 times return? My God. Rashid, that is not a medicine. That is a business plan. Can I invest? Is that even allowed in a hospital?
Kenya, 51 million trees planted. Land restored. Communities rebuilt. You came back, Earth. You can come back again.
Salim.
Well,
let's start the treatment protocol. Sultan, 5 steps: regenerative agriculture, stop the chemicals, water the crops, cover cropping, protect her skin, cut erosion by 90%, agroforestry, plant trees back into farmland, triple carbon storage, composting, feed her life instead of poison, reduce tillage, stop tearing her open, CO2 emissions cut by 70%.
Well, these aren't just treatments anymore. These are basically apologies.
The UAE already started. Abu Dhabi restored 75 square kilometers of mangroves, 10,000 tons of CO2 every single year. In a 50-degree desert, they didn't wait for perfect conditions. They just begun.
She's responding, but the system has to change too. Right now, soil restoration gets less than 2% of global climate finance. That's not a budget decision. That's a decision to let her die slowly. We need a policy that pays farmers to heal the land, not just harvest it. We need education because you cannot treat a patient you don't understand.
If the UAE can restore ecosystem in a 50-degree heat, what exactly is the rest of the world waiting for? An engraved invitation from the soil? Like, dear humans, please, I beg of you, save me by 2050? Well, by then, it's too late for the invitation to matter anymore.
In Arabic, they say, Al-ard kal-um. The land is like a mother. She gives you everything. She asks for nothing, hoping you'll notice before it's too late. I'm not here to scare you. I'm here because every one of you is still in the time to be the reason I survive.
The question was simple. Can climate action succeed if soil health continues to be ignored? No, it cannot. Should soil restoration be a frontline climate solution? It already is one. We just stopped paying attention. India acted, Brazil acted, Kenya acted, the UAE acted. Earth is still breathing. The only prescription left is you. What is the diagnosis?
Soil degradation, and it's killing the climate.
What is the treatment?
Restore the soil, restore the planet.
And the prognosis?
For recovery if we act now.
If we cannot protect us under our feet.
We cannot protect what's over our head.
Case
closed. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you.
That was
Thank
it.
you for
I
listening.
hope
That
you
was
lived
it.
up to your expectations, and thank you.
Thank you, team. That's only what brings us to our last presenter for today, Al Mahmoud School third cycle for boys. Please share your screen. Turn on your camera. And we will make you co-host, then you can share your screen.
It won't let me share my screen.
Yes, we are making you co-host. Just give us a few seconds.
Okay, I will raise
You
my
can- Now you can do. All right.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Is it? Can you see the screen?
Just wait for it'll come. It'll come. Just share. This will take few seconds to load.
Can you see it now?
Just wait. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
You can
We should
start.
start. Okay. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم سلاما كاملا دون نقص عريضا عرض هذا الكون رحبا. سلاما يبدل الأحزان سعدا كماء البحر إذ يرتد عذبا. أما بعد، بقول الله تعالى: منها خلقناكم وفيها نعيدكم. فيا سادتي، نحن أبناء التراب، ومنه بدأ التاريخ، وعليه قامت الحضارات، وفي جوفه كتبت حكايات الأمم. لكننا اليوم لا نقف أمام أزمة في السماء، بل أمام أزمة تحت أقدامنا. عنوان مشروعنا: أزمة تحت أقدامنا. هل يمكن لإحياء التربة أن يسهم في مواجهة تغير المناخ؟ قد نظن أن التربة مجرد تراب صامت، لكن الحقيقة أنها قلب الأرض النابض، ومخزن الحياة، وحارس الغذاء، ودرع المناخ. وفي هذه الرحلة العلمية سنكشف كيف أصبحت التربة ساحة معركة بين الإنسان والطبيعة، وكيف يمكن لإحيائها أن يعيد التوازن إلى هذا الكوكب المنهك.
بالظبط.
الو can you hear me all؟
تقدر نسمع.
طين وللطين نعود، فكيف نهمل ما منه كان الوجود. عبارة قصيرة لكنها تختصر مأساة طويلة. منذ فجر الحضارات أدرك الإنسان أن خصوبة الأرض تعني ازدهار الأمة، فكانت الأنهار تقدس والأراضي تصان والزراعة تعد رمزا للبقاء. لكن الإنسان الحديث أخذ من الأرض أكثر مما أعطاها، حتى تحولت التربة من مصدر للحياة إلى ضحية للاستنزاف. واليوم لم تعد القضية قضية مزارعين فحسب، بل قضية أمن غذائي واستقرار بيئي ومستقبل أجيال.
ما هي التربة؟ ليست مجرد غبار بني كما نراها، بل هي منظومة حية تتكون من المعادن والمواد العضوية والكائنات الدقيقة والماء والهواء. وفي كل قبضة تراب يوجد عالم كامل لا تراه أعيننا. تخيلوا، بلعقة صغيرة من التربة الصحية قد تحتوي على كائنات حية أكثر من عدد سكان الأرض. والأعجب من ذلك أن تكوين سنتيمتر واحد من التربة قد يحتاج إلى 100 عام كاملة، أي أن ما نفسده في لحظات تحتاج الطبيعة قرونا لإصلاحه.
التربة ليست أرضا نسير فوقها فحسب، بل أساس النظام البيئي بأكمله، فهي أولا مصدر للغذاء، إذ أن أكثر من 95% من غذائنا يعتمد بصورة مباشرة على التربة، وهي ثانيا مرشح طبيعي للمياه، تنقي المياه وتحفظ التوازن البيئي، وأيضا تغذي الحياة. أما ثالثا فهي موطن هائل للتنوع البيولوجي، إذ تعيش فيها الملايين من الكائنات الدقيقة التي تحافظ على دورة الحياة، ولو فقدت الأرض تربتها لفقد الإنسان غذاءه وماءه وأيضا استقراره.
تتعرض التربة لجرح صامت لا يرى بالعين، لكنه يهدد العالم بأسره. تشير الدراسات إلى أن ثلث تربة العالمي قد تدهور كليا أو جزئيا، وتقدر خسائر تدهور التربة ما بين 6 و11 تريليون دولار سنويا. هذا التدهور لا يعني فقط ضعف الزراعة، بل يعني خسائر اقتصادية هائلة، وجفافا وتصحرا واضطرابا مناخيا. إنها أزمة تتحرك ببطء، لكن آثارها تضرب بسرعة، وكما تسقط الأمم حين ينهار اقتصادها، فإن الحضارات تسقط حين تنهار تربتها.
ولكل أزمة أسباب، من أبرزها الزراعة المكثفة التي تستنزف المواد العضوية دون منح التربة فرصة للتعافي، وكذلك الاستخدام المفرط للأسمدة الكيميائية الذي يقتل الكائنات الدقيقة ويضعف خصوبة التربة. ثم يأتي التصحر وإزالة الغابات، فتصبح التربة مكشوفة أمام الرياح والتعرية. أما التوسع العمراني العشوائي فيحول الأراضي الخصبة إلى أسمنت صامت، وهكذا تدريجيا تخسر الأرض قدرتها على الحياة.
لكن المفاجأة الكبرى أن التربة ليست ضحية لتغير المناخ فقط، بل جزء من الحل أيضا. فالتربة الصحية تعد أحد أكبر مخازن الكربون على سطح الأرض، أما حين تدهور فإنها تطلق ذلك الكربون من جديد وتتأقلم وتتفاقم أزمة المناخ. أما حين تتدهور فإنها تطلق ذلك الكربون من جديد أيضا وتتفاقم أزمة المناخ مرة أخرى. لذلك فإن حماية التربة ليست شأنا زراعيا فحسب، بل معركة من أجل استقرار كوكبنا.
Hassan, your mic is off.
سوري. وهنا يبدأ الأمل، فالعالم اليوم يتجه نحو ما يعرف باقتصاد الكربون في التربة، ومن أبرز الحلول الزراعة التجديدية التي تعيد الحياة للتربة عبر تقليل الحراثة وزراعة الغطاء النباتي وزيادة المادة العضوية، وكذلك التخمير الحيوي الذي يحول النفايات العضوية إلى مادة غنية تعيد خصوبة الأرض. إنها حلول لا تحيي التربة فقط، بل تحيي علاقتنا بالطبيعة.
لكن أي فكرة بلا تطبيق تبقى مجرد كلمات. لذلك وضعنا آلية عملية تبدأ من المدرسة عبر نشر أساليب الزراعة التجديدية والتوعية البيئية، ثم ننتقل إلى المجتمع باستخدام الإعلام الرقمي لنشر الثقافة البيئية، وبعدها إلى السوق بدعم المنتجات الزراعية المستدامة، وأخيرا إعادة تدوير النفايات العضوية وتحويلها إلى سماد يعيد الحياة للتربة. فالتغيير الحقيقي لا يبدأ من الحكومات فقط، بل من وعي الإنسان نفسه.
وفي دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة لم تعد الاستدامة شعارا، بل أصبحت رؤية وطنية. فالدولة تسعى لتحقيق الحياد المناخي وتعزيز الأمن الغذائي ومكافحة التصحر وتحقيق أهداف التنمية المستدامة، وهذا يؤكد أن حماية البيئة ليست رفاهية، بل مسؤولية وطنية وأخلاقية وحضارية. فالإمارات التي بنت المستقبل فوق الرمال قادرة أيضا على إعادة الحياة إلى التربة.
وفي الختام، ليست أزمة التربة مشكلة بيئية فحسب، بل اختبار لعلاقة الإنسان بالأرض، فإما أن نستمر في استنزافها أو نعيد إليها الحياة فتعيد إلينا الحياة. يقول الشاعر: إذا الأرض أكرمت أكرمت أهلها، وإن خونت خان الزمان البشر، فلنحفظ الأرض كي تحفظ مستقبلنا.
شكرا لحسن استماعكم.
ونسأل الله أن نكون قد أوصلنا رسالة تلامس الفكر والضمير.
فالحديث عن التربة ليس حديثا عن التراب بل عن الحياة نفسها. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you, students. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have now finished all the teams for today. Let's give all the teams a big round of applause. Now, we have to tally all the scores. We will take a final 20 minutes break to tally all the scores, and then we will start the closing ceremony. So please return by 3:20 so we can see who is winning for day 4 topic and the overall winners. All right, after 20 minutes break. See you all soon. Welcome back, students and teachers and everyone. I hope you had a rejuvenating break while we tallied all the scores. Now, before we do announce the winners, we would like to take all of your feedback, a quick feedback. So can everyone scan this QR code and then we can have a quick feedback, a live feedback session.
Dear students, this feedback is very, very important for us. So please oblige us, support us, and participate actively and seriously. Thank you.
Okay, students, either you can go to menti.com and type in the code 765348335, or you can scan on your mobiles. This feedback is open to everyone, including teachers and the jury. All right. We will share the other feedback page and we'll have a quick live feedback. All right. All right, we have 75 students joined. 76. Can we have over 120?
We have 142 online with us.
Yes, and few of them are from day 1 and day 23 also, I believe.
I hope all the winners from the previous 3 days have joined us, Varo.
Yes. All right, students, again, either you can go to menti.com and type in the code 7653485, or you can scan the QR code on your mobile phone to do the feedback.
I would like to see at least 120 logins so that we are on good level and percentage of participation.
All right. Yeah, 120 above. All right. Those are still joining. You can continue joining. Let's go to the question number 1. Again, those who want to join, the code is still above menti.com and the code is mentioned there. All right, let's go to question number 1. Let's assess the gender composition of audience today on day 4. So we have 30 participants answering. Again, we have 135 participants now. 36.
36.
Please, everyone, please do answer. So the first 3 days, there were more girls participating in the competition than boys. I think going with this trend, day 4 also is witnessing more girls participating than boys. Again, that shows the trend in the country of empowering women and girls in the STEM field. Brilliant. Can we have over 100 responses, please? We have 139, so it'll be good to have everyone answering. All right, any more? Again, those who are joining us right now, please go to menti.com and use the code mentioned in the above to join us and give us your live feedback. All right, 107. Can we have 110? All right. Okay, brilliant. Okay, all right. Thank you. Others who are answering, please do continue to answer. Let's go to the next question. So 110 of you answered, so I expect 110 of you to answer the remaining questions as well. And the others as yes,
and more.
Yes. All right, next question, please. Please rate the following aspects of the program, whether the event was well planned and organized, and the topics chosen were of relevance and of interest. So today we had a topic on soil health. Day 1, we had nature positive economies. Day 2, food systems on the brink. Day 3, future of medicine and healthcare. So were these 4 topics relevant and of interest? And whether the event was well planned and organized. 4.3 and 4.6, 87 of you have answered. Again, 110. Come on, those 110 who has answered, please do show me the courtesy, as the courtesy of answering, all right? Feedback is very important, all right? For every organization, whether it's local or global body, feedback is very critical to improve upon. Okay, 104. Okay. All right, those who are still answering can continue answering. But then let's go to the next question. Now, what motivated you to participate? You can choose multiple options, but whether it was to drive change, whether it was to learn, to network, for career advancements, or to build upon your skills. So all of you are in high school, so I'm sure some of you it might be career advancements, but some building upon your skills as you start applying for colleges, universities, and again, some of you to learn. Right, so majority of you are saying to learn and to build on your skills and for career advancements. Wonderful. Can we have 100 participants answering, please? Any more? 97, 99. Please let's make 100. We have
110,
150.
Varun.
Yeah, 110, of course.
I will not be satisfied with less than 110. Come on, guys. Come on, ladies.
All right, students. Again, both those to drive change, to learn, network, career, and building your skills. I think question 1 also, second question also was 104. Okay, 105. 6. Few more, then we can continue. All right.
Building on the skills is the most popular.
Yes.
And then I look at to learn. Of course, that's a very important thing. And I hope the learning was beneficial to everyone. And we will take back these learnings and we will share them with our friends, with our brothers and sisters, our colleagues, our parents, our peers, in the classrooms.
Yes.
I hope this is not the end of it, but this is the beginning of something much bigger and more important in your personal lives.
Yes. And of course, the students who did present today, you can share this presentation with your whole school, either in your class or the assembly, etc. It'll be good for others to gain that knowledge as well. All right.
Varun, can we move to the next question, please?
Next question, please. Now, based on last question's answers, so majority of you said to build on your skills. What was the motivation to participate? Now, what helped you achieve these goals? Right now, majority of you said you were able to build your skills. Now the event is over. You have presented. What helped you achieve these goals? Some of it teamwork. Was it confidence, speaking skills, environmental awareness, teachers and family support, the scope of the competition, spirit of all the peers, and of course, confidence, motivation, teamwork, leadership, competition, personal and professional growth and development, confidence to speak in front of an audience, collaboration and teamwork.
Come out of the comfort zone, very important, of course.
Yes. All right. Communication.
The development of the research skills. Very nice, yes. Research skill and my overall knowledge through this forum. Excellent.
Again, to those who are joining us on Zoom now, please join us on menti.com and type in the code to do a live feedback. All right, platforms to build, to improve your awareness, your skills, to make an impact on your community. All right. Any others? Presentation by various schools, got new ideas. All right, search deeper. All right, awareness about current environmental issues, interacting with diverse groups. All right, any more answers? All right. Any more? 88. All right, building your confidence, public speaking skills, raising awareness, all helped you. All right. All right, let's go to the next question. Now, what was your takeaway from today's event experience? What was your takeaway? Did you learn something? What was it? Now you majority of you said skills. Did you improve your skills? All right, ideas. You were able to gain more ideas. Okay, happiness, being confident. Right, time management, speaking skills, improve ourselves, different methods of delivery, creativity, right? Gain new experience, right? More awareness. Yes, soil is very important.
I hope it has aroused your curiosity and you are thinking of a new career path for yourselves, a new line of education and study that maybe you didn't think about it before. So we hope that we have ignited a spark within you that will push you to a new direction.
Yes, absolutely. Environment is a very wide topic, and there are a lot of avenues to explore in career path, whether it's ecology or environmental engineering, or if you want to go specifics, marine, so many options, right? All right, more confidence, right? All right. You are able to be more mindful of what Earth gives you, us. And our goal is one. Okay. Different perspective on the same topic. Yes, I hope all of you were listening to other students. And I saw different perspective, different statistics being brought up. Again, all of your curriculums are different. So I noticed some of the private schools having different perspective and statistics compared to the public schools. So it brings everyone together and you're able to get a new perspective on the same topic. All right. So it's a holistic experience for all of you. All right. I think it's most of them. I think let's go to next question.
Varun, wait a bit. Let us get more than.
Okay. If you want, we can go back. Right.
Okay.
Gibson, can we go back also? If you want. If not, we have this list of this one. All right. As public speaking, technology driven implementation. All right. Different insights, public speaking skills, a better viewpoint. All right. Still they are right. Teamwork. All right. Okay. And they're still typing. Yeah. Let's. All right. I think 88 of you have answered. Protects soil health. New information I did not know about. All right. All right, senior students. I expect 6, 7 from juniors, but not seniors. Now you have
My
to be a bit
grandchild, 3.5.
Yes.
My grandchild who's 3.5 says 6, 7, not the
Yes.
senior level students.
Yes. Now you have to be a bit more professional as you approach college.
Because you are representing your schools.
Yes. And your country, wherever you are going, if you are representing.
Indeed.
All right, let's, I think, move to the next question. Next question, please. Okay. Next. Now, this is very important. As Dr. Habiba mentioned in her speech in the morning, we collect these and we compile every of your ideas, which will help us select 2 topics or 4 topics for next year's cycle. So students, based on what you understand, the news you hear, perhaps the UNEP news you're hearing, what do you think is 2 possible topics which we can bring for next year related to sustainability?
Very nice ideas. I see circular economy has come through the 4 days. Transportation has come through the 4 days.
Yes.
Very good. Artificial intelligence is one of the issues that has always come on the top.
Yes. Fuel, so energy. Pollution has come again, plastic pollution. Carbon scaling. Desertification.
Climate action, very good.
Protecting ozone, that's specific, but right, related to
Again,
atmosphere.
plastic pollution is an issue that has come through the 3 previous days.
Right. Medicine was, yes, urbanization. All right.
Medicine for the future. Interesting. Ocean conservation, fuel efficiency.
Mining, ocean mining. All right. Combating overconsumption, eco-transport, tradition versus innovation, water sustainability, so probably blue carbon economy.
Biomimicry, that's another important thing.
Yes. Right. So waste. Right, fast fashion. All right. UAE technology, eco transport, clean energy, battery ecosystems. All right. All right. 54. Can we make 90? Each of you are supposed to give 2 topics, so should easily have more. All right, crypto and environment, ethical use of AI, global warming. All right. Okay. Let's go to the, all right. Carbon scaling, AI. So AI, okay. Okay. Sustainable plastic, alternative, all right. All right. Think we can move to the next question. Are you familiar with EAG's programs? Other than the inter-school environmental public speaking competition, have you heard of other programs? So we have several others, afforestation programs, we have recycling programs, national campaigns like Clean UAE, can collection drive. All right.
I noticed many of the schools are already academic members of EEG. So I'm sure that the students will be very familiar with our programs through the work of their teachers and through their own involvement in the different platforms that we have.
Yes. And again, students, since you are going to apply for universities and colleges, one of the criteria now all the universities are looking is what's your extracurricular volunteering, what's your contribution to the
Community engagement,
environmental.
yes.
Yes. So it was very good for you to become members and participate in our programs, which will benefit you when you are applying for universities. So those 43 of you who said you are not familiar with other programs, please do go to our website, research, and you'll see a lot, or just go to our social media handles and you will see every day we are posting about different activities we are doing, and you can be part of it as well, right? All right. Right. That's 94 of you have answered. I think the remaining are students who have joined from day 1 and day 2 and 3, I believe. All right, let's go to the next question. Do you wish to be an EEG member? So as I mentioned, members have a lot of activities you can be part of, which will benefit you as well. Okay. So we have a lot of recycling programs, circular economy programs.
They can either visit our website, they can call us on 04-344-8622, they can email us eeg@emirates.net.ae. There are many ways. They can join us on LinkedIn, send us a message to enable us to reach out to them. So there are quite a few ways that we can engage with each other to ensure that we are supporting you and helping you in your journey forward.
Yes. All right. All right, so 86 of you answered last, so hopefully 86 of you answered. All right, then 87, all right, wonderful. Okay, thank you. Let's go to the next question. For those who said yes, you have heard our programs. Can you name few of our programs? What have you heard of? Yes, panel discussion, art from waste, is Clean UAE. All right, some of you have an OROC, One Root One Community. All right.
Panel discussions, yes.
Recycling drive. inter-school overall.
We have the student debate.
Yes. So panel discussions have now inter-school debate as well. And some of the schools who are participating today did participate before. All right, Clean UAE. Panel discussions, art from waste, clean up, recycling competitions, students workshops. All right. Okay. Anyone else? So I think 58, if I'm not mistaken, said yeah. All right. Okay. Thank you. Let's go to the next one. Thank you all the students for your valuable feedback and the teachers. Thank you. That's good. And we will utilize that to improve upon next year, right? Let's now move to the final part of the entire competition of 4 days. All right. First, let's give a resounding applause to the esteemed panel of judges. The 4 of them were there for 2 days. Undoubtedly, their task was the most difficult and it's no small feat. And we saw the scores. It is all very difficult, and I'm sure it was very difficult for them to evaluate all of you. All right. Now, before we unveil the champions, again, let's congratulate all the participating teams. It's not about the score, it's about the fact that you participated and you took the time to research and you learned something new, you improved upon your skills, and everyone added immense value to each other today. Right? So now, throughout the competition, we did invite all the winners and runners-up onto the stage. However, since it is a virtual competition this year, the winning teams can join us. Please do reach out to us and join us at EEG next week to collect your trophies and certificates in person from Dr. Habiba herself. So those who are winning schools, we will reach out to you for you to come and collect your trophies. All right. Now, let's begin with the final announcements. All right. Let's see if there are any judges here. We can pin them all. All right. Okay. Gypsum,
So we have two announcements. We have the first batch of announcement will be the winners for today's complete topic. And then the second level will be the overall winners, of the overall competition, the course of 4 days. The winner and the first runner-up and second runner-up. So we are as excited as you are.
Yes. Gypsum, can we pin all the jury members and spotlight? So then you can, all the winning participants can take photo with the judges as well. And Miss Lama is here. All right. All right, Miss Maya is here.
Marhaba, Maya.
Marhaba.
So we had a total of 8 jury members, 4 in the first 2 days and 4 in the next 2 days. So I'm very happy to have them all today to join us and to celebrate the winners of today's topic as well as the overall competition.
Miss Lama is also here. Right. Okay.
Mr. Mario is not here?
No, Mr. Mario unfortunately had to leave.
Okay.
And Miss Elham also is and had to leave as well. All right.
All right.
Okay. Again, students, thank you. Now let's find first, let's announce the winners for today, and then we will announce the overall winners for the 26th cycle as well. We can open the chats so the students can guess who were the winners. Any guesses on who will be the second runner-up for the topic Crisis Below Our Feet, Can Soil Restoration Address Climate Change? Raise your hands if you believe you are the school which is going to win. All right. Okay, GEMS. All right. ATS. American School of Creative Science. Any other guesses? All right. All right. Lot of hands raised. All right. Okay. Now, without further ado, the second runner-up for the topic number 4, Crisis Below Our Feet, is a school from Dubai. It is GEMS Modern Academy, Dubai. Congratulations. GEMS Modern Academy, please switch on your camera so you can have a picture. GEMS Modern Academy, congratulations. All right, everyone smile. Just give me one more, then I will list it. All right, we have one more school team member. Please raise your hands or switch on your camera so we know who you are.
Do we have the whole team here?
Zoha, Sanju. All right, yes, all of you are here. All right.
All right. A nice smile. Dan Baron.
Yes, just one more. Just gallery. Then it's easier for me. Okay, print screen. All right, thank you, everyone. Congratulations once again, GEMS Modern Academy Dubai, for becoming the second runner-up. All right, now let's announce the first runner-up for topic number 4. All right, we have a tie. All right, so we have a tie between two schools for the first runner-up. All right, any guesses? Any guesses? So some of us saying ATS, FIA, OOW, AS. All right. ASCS, ATS, TXP. Okay. All right. Brilliant. Okay. Okay. So without further delay, I'll announce both of you together. So we'll have a group photo together. Both the schools are from Dubai. All right. So it is Our Own High School Dubai and GEMS Our Own Indian School Dubai. Congratulations, both of you. Once again, Our Own High School Dubai and GEMS Our Own Indian School Dubai. First runner-up. Congratulations. Please turn on your camera so we can pin you. Spotlight all of you. All right. Is everyone here?
Miss Sini is not with you?
Yes, Miss Sini, are you here? I know she's online. I'm not sure if she's there. All right, so we can pin 9 of you. That's why let me remove myself from spotlight so everyone else can join. All right. Everyone smile. Gallery. Let me take from gallery as well. Pin screen. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, students, and congratulations, GEMS, our own Indian High School Dubai and our own High School Dubai. Now, which brings us to the winner for day 4. Any guesses? Any guesses on who the winner for day 4 is going to be? All right. JSS, ASCS, ATS. All right. All right, lot of. Okay, I'm reading everyone. All right, wonderful. So it's a competition, right? So there are multiple ATS branches, so everyone is competing with each other as well. All right. So without further delay, let's announce the winner for topic 4, crisis below our feet, can soil restoration address climate change? It is an ATS school, so which branch? Applied Technology School, Sharjah. Congratulations. ATS Sharjah, are you here? ATS, please turn on your camera. All right. Yes, after this, we'll be announcing the overall winner for a 26 cycle. So who got the highest score among all 4 days? We'll be announcing that next. All right, so I believe we have one student. Teacher, please. All right, smile, please. Okay. Okay. If not, we'll have a group photo next week. All of you can come. All right. Thank you, ATS. Now, again, heartiest congratulations to all the teams today and all of your winners. Again, once again, big round of applause. Now, let's announce the overall winners for the 26th cycle of the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Now, just a minute. Just a minute. Okay. Okay. So, overall second runner up for the competition 26 cycle is, all right, it is Zayed Education Complex, Al-Qatar, Sharjah, Day 2. All right, under the topic Food Systems on the Brink, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? So congratulations, Zayed Education Complex, Al-Qatar, Sharjah, on being the overall winner, second runner-up. Right. Congratulations, Zayed. Let me take a quick picture. Everyone smile. All right, can one more. Just a minute. All right, students, stop chatting now so I can take a wonderful screenshot. All right. Gallery and one more, all right. Just give me one more, then I'll go. Brilliant. Done. All right, thank you, students. And congratulations once more. All right, that brings us to the overall first runner-up for the whole competition. All right. So, without further delay, right, the overall first runner-up is from the team from Dubai National School Al Tawar Girls, Day 2. Food Systems on the Brink, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Congratulations, Dubai National School Al Tawar. All right. Smile, everyone. Okay. One more. Thank you. Congratulations, team, once again. Again, collect your certificate next week from the EG office. All right. Again, now, let's announce the overall winner for the 26th cycle of the Environmental Public Speaking Competition. The team with the highest score for this cycle is from, right, the team from Far Eastern Private School, Al-Shahba, Sharjah. Congratulations, Far Eastern Private School. Can I have this teacher and students, please open your screen? Congratulations, Far Eastern Private School. And for day 4 students, we will be displaying your scores after, so please do wait around. All right, let me take a photo. All right, just one more. Let me put gallery view. Gallery. All right, smile. All right. Thank you. Thank you, students. And congratulations, Parison Private School Al Shahbaz Sharjah, for claiming the overall title, and you get to take away the rolling trophy and keep it in your school for 1 whole year. All right. Right. So next year you'll have to come back and defend your rolling trophy. All right. Congratulations, team. Again, well done to every one of you. This was no easy task with over 118 teams competing this year, and your efforts were truly well deserved and highly appreciated. Now, you should all be immensely proud of what you have accomplished. Not only the winners, those who have participated as well. It was a very difficult research to compete and come onto the stage and compete with schools from all curriculum. All right. Again,
Varun, I really want to say thank you very much to all the teachers. I know it was very difficult to work with students remotely, but the professionalism, the eloquence of the teams, the depth of the research, the data that was shared was all very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. And I thank each and every one of you. And please continue your good work. You are really putting the seeds of a healthy planet for tomorrow. These are our tomorrow's leaders. And teams, all of you who have participated, please do not take this just as a competition. This is a platform to learn, to inspire, to encourage, and I hope it has had an impact on you to make you think critically of what do you want to do? What do you want to be in the future? I hope we have managed to open doors for you. We have ignited something in you, and you will think critically of how would you become a very important member of the global society, and not just a number. A person, an individual that stands tall, that contributes to the well-being and to the protection and preservation of the environment. So thank you very much, all of you, for participating. And tomorrow when you go to school, share it with the whole school, blow your trumpets, say what you have done, talk about the research, the behind the scene depth of negotiation that went into all this, the discussions that you had with your colleagues, put it all across. I promise you, you will inspire and you will encourage and you will motivate others as well to go the same path that you have taken. Varun, I think it's important now that we share the list of the scores of every single school that participated today.
Yes, I will share now. Just a minute. Can you see? Right, I'll scroll down.
Everybody can see? This is a new topic, hardly been discussed, but this is a topic today on the global agenda. It is a topic that is being discussed by governments, by UN agencies, by international bodies, by farm associations. So you are joining that group of very distinguished people. You can see it is very, very competitive. The numbers are almost the same or very small differences between the different scores. Incredible.
Yes. Right. So students, do take this. We will give you your scores. Next week, we'll be sending you feedback to each and every one to tell you how you can improve and where you can do more research or how you can improve for next year. Right. So let me also share the overall winner display. So you can see the over the course of the 4 days, the winners in all 4 topics. All right. I hope everyone can see. Right. So overall winner, overall first runner-up, and overall second runner-up. Palestine, Dubai School, Science Education, and the rest.
Again, you can see how the results are so near each other. Well done, really, to all the teams that have participated. It was definitely very tough for the jury members. Very tough. I'm sure each and every one of the jury member had a favorite in their hearts.
All right. All right. Then I think, thank you. Anyone else want to share anything? Otherwise, we can end.
May I wish you a blessed evening, a blessed day. Dear teachers, please, tomorrow go to school, make a big noise about your participation, share what you have done today for winners and even for the others. All of you, provide your students with a platform where they can share what they have done with the rest of the schools. And this is how we encourage, and this is how we build, and this is how we convert people into recruiting them to be proper and very well rounded environmentalists. Thank you very much. May all have a nice evening. I thank you for your commitment. Thank you.